Ropp gang, what up? What up? Appreciate everyone joining the live stream. Make sure you pound that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Make sure you click that post notifications bell so you don't miss on any new content. We are live watching it. We in here. We lit, Jadaris. We lit. I'm about to hold on. I got my camera off. My bad. What up? What up? So anybody's welcome to join. I got the StreamYard link up. So if you want to join, you're more than welcome to. We already got people in here. First things first, make sure you pound the like button, subscribe to the channel. We're gonna be live. I'm gonna be live all of this draft tonight. So if you want to come on in and join, feel free to do so. Hey, what are you doing? Go over there. Come over here. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good boy. We already got someone in the background. I'm going to let some more people. Zach, I'll bring you in just a second, brother. Okay, so this is how I do it. And then this folds up like that. I love finding out new technology. I love that. So, guys, make sure you pound that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I'm gonna bring some people in. Let's get Zach in here. Zach, how we doing?
I'm doing good.
I can't hear you. Maybe I can't hear you, or maybe I got the TV way too damn loud. That's probably another thing I need to do. Turn it down. Let's fix this. Let's fix this around though for us though. Here, Zach, we gotta make this happen here. I don't know if I like that. Now then we block each other out. That's not too bad. I mean, it's still small. No, that don't work either. They don't even see who the hell you are. We're gonna mess around with it. That's not too bad.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you loud and clear. Holy smokes. Coming in hot there, Zach.
Yeah, trying to get this thing set up.
That's better. It's a little bit better. I would just turn it down just if you could turn your volume down just a little bit, like on your mic or whatever.
What about now?
That's good. That's good.
Got it.
How you doing?
It's draft day, boys.
I know. It'll be interesting how this plans out. I was messing around with a couple mock drafts today, and I was kind of looking around and stuff. There's gonna be some trades. I actually think there's gonna be a lot of trades in the first round. I think there's gonna be a lot of trades in the first round. There's a lot of teams that want. They
was talking earlier today.
Yeah.
They was talking earlier today. They could see at least 7 quarterbacks go within the top 15 picks.
Well, I was thinking that I think that it's gonna be. I think that Bo Nix. I think the Broncos are gonna trade down because they need draft capital and their salary cap is fucked. I think the Broncos going to trade down at least twice in the first round. I'm not kidding you. I think the Broncos could fall all the way down to like 29 just so that they could just get Bo Nix, because I think the Broncos they got to refill their chest and they got to get a quarterback. I mean, even if they got the MILF Slayer, I mean, is the MILF Slayer really going to do anything there in Denver? No. Right, so they're going to try to go get, but I think they're going to try to get Bo Nix.
That's who I said I'm getting.
That I could see the Broncos trading back twice because they need the draft capital. They're in cap purgatory. They've got to get some talent in there. They lost Jared Jeudy, so they're definitely going to get a wide receiver to replace him. Even though Mims might be stepping up, they might believe in Mims there in Detroit. I mean, but I don't know.
There's some breaking news right now. AJ Brown's receiving a 3-year, $96 million extension. That includes $84 million guaranteed.
Yeah, I saw that. I just saw that actually.
Yeah, this broke not even a minute ago.
Yep, I just saw that actually. It just came through. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by that. So everyone that's in the live stream, Zach's in here. If anybody else wants to join, feel free as we go throughout today's draft. And obviously we got some other guys coming. I've got some other people that are probably going to pop in that are going to be in and out of the live stream. Also, breaking news: Justin Jefferson is now expected to sign a contract extension worth over $35 million per year for the next 3 to 4 years. So it looks like
that again.
Justin
35 a year.
$35 million per year for the next 3
Holy cow!
Yeah,
he just reset the wide receiver market.
Yeah, that's the goal here for him. That's the goal here for him. Yeah, AJ Brown 3 years, $96 million. Amon-Ra St. Brown 4 years, $120, and Devontae Smith 3 years, $75 million. I mean, that's just the start, man. A lot of these receivers are going to be signing lucrative deals for the coming weeks and months, and just these guys, let alone AJ Brown and stuff like that. Hey Zach, there's like some ringing in your background. I don't know what that's from. I'm just saying I can just hear it. That's all. What do you got? What do you got? Would you rather trade back from 33 or 39? 33, Park. I think if Xavier Legette falls to 30, it can fall to 39. I think that's the thing. I think it's going to happen. Zach, once you're ready, you can unmute yourself or I'll unmute you. It don't matter. I know you got some background noise, but it's all good. I think what's going to happen with the Panthers, I honestly truly believe this. I think that I know I think we're going to be projecting a trade at 33 with the Raiders, who I think are going to move up to get Penix. Now, unless Penix ends up falling, but I don't know if Penix is going to fall. I could see him, going in the first round. I mean, again, the Raiders need cornerback help bad. Like, I mean, Antonio Pierce apparently took quite a liking to Aaron Teron Arnold, from what my understanding is. And if you need a starting cornerback, you need to get a playmaker. So I think they go to Teron Arnold. I think they're going to go a corner at 13, whether it's Teron Arnold or somebody else. I think we need to focus on what the Raiders do. If I'm the Carolina Panthers, we need to see what the Raiders do. And the Broncos. I would say the Raiders and the Broncos are the teams we need to watch. Just because I don't think we need to see what the Raiders are going to do. I think they take a corner, though. Zach hopped out. He'll probably hop back in, but that's all right. Where's the dad at?
Can you tell me about your necklace and motivated for today?
I think it depends on who falls on the first round for us to trade. I mean, I just don't know if we're going to trade up. I mean, I know there's a lot of rumors that that's going to be the case. I just don't see it. I don't see the point in it. This team needs to get as much draft capital as possible, whatever the case may be. By trading back, they do. That's the best way. Yeah. All right, guys, we're starting here. We're starting it up. Got noise fixed on my end. About to jump back in the stream yard. Sounds good. No worries. UCLA, Upper Conway, Lower Ain't Rock Jones. We ain't got no pick, yo. We ain't got no pick. I know. But we ain't trading up. But apparently by a super fan on Twitter comes out and says that we're trading up because he's got sources. Because he's a super fan. Yeah, okay. Guys, make sure you pound that like button. 11 people watching on Twitter, 4 people watching on YouTube. Come on over to the YouTube channel if you're watching over on Twitter. We're going to be diving into, I'm going to be diving into every pick. There he is. There's Mr. Zachariah. I don't know if it's Zachariah, but
yeah, it's me. Can you hear me better now?
Oh, that is perfect, man.
I got my expensive gaming headset on.
No, that'll do it right there. That'll do it, my friend.
Alrighty, draft just started.
Yeah. We already know Caleb Williams is going 1, so we don't even.
Yeah, he's going. Unless we could see somebody else go at 1.
I mean, unless they decide to take Jane Daniels. I think the only quarterback that the Chicago takes is Jane Daniels. I mean, I still think it's Caleb. I still think it's Caleb.
That person ain't guaranteed until the pick comes in.
This is true. Their setup is pretty sick there. I ain't gonna lie. I think it kind of looks better than last year's.
And it's in Detroit this year.
Huh?
Where's this draft at this year?
Detroit.
Ah,
Setup looks better though.
it
I think
does.
last year in Kansas City or something like that.
It was Kansas City.
Yeah. Zach, where are you from?
North Carolina.
What part?
Western North Carolina.
Okay.
A small little town of Leicester.
Leicester. Sounds good. I think I know where that is. Did I accept this, guys? Yeah, I did. Let me see if Jay Issue wants to get in here.
The more the merrier.
That's for sure. Oh man, it's been a long day. Lordy, lordy. A lot of people are streaming right now, though. YouTube is crazy right now. I mean, you've got the Black Cat Panther podcast, they're streaming. You got every Carolina Panther is streaming right now. Prime, Two Fans, P&P. Everybody on YouTube streaming right now. That's crazy. Wow. Everybody's in the chat. Let me check the Discord real quick. I think I had someone messaging me. Someone was messaging, I thought. Oh, okay. Let's see some. Sounds good. All right, cool. Damn, she bad as fuck. Mom spaghetti. Oh, I'll be right back, chat. Trap set, what's good, man? What's good? What's good? I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Should we well, of course. If I wasn't at work, I'd be up talking to you. Well, it's all good, Trap Set. I knew Eminem would make an appearance.
The commissioner had back surgery.
Yeah, just recently, apparently.
They said that there might not be no dabbing going on or the hugs that he usually do.
Well, yeah, he can't be doing those big hugs because those big boys.
That would put him back in the hospital. One wrong move.
Yeah, that would be messed up. Trap said you did at least 10 mock drafts every day since March. And here's what I figured out. What have you figured out, Trap said? Tell me, because I've done like at least one a day. Calvin Johnson's coming out. That's lit. You got my light Clay after that 3-hour Red Bull special last night. Dude, I was pushing through that one. Last night I was pushing through it. I'm going to be pushing through this one too.
All the mocks I've been seeing, JPJ's falling into the second round.
See, I saw one today, I think by US Today. And it looks like JPJ might still be a first round pick because US Today came out with one. Now, US Today is not the best. But US Today said that Tampa Bay could take him. And the reason why they said that, was because Planet Jadarius coming in. What up, Jadarius?
Yo, what's up, man?
We're just talking about who could take JPJ, Jackson Powers Johnson. But that's what US Today said, Zach. They were they want a productive rushing offense, and they need Jackson Powers Johnson to help. That was their reasoning by that. So we'll see.
With it being the draft, anything's possible.
For sure. Jadarius, where your Alabama boys going? I know you got some insight on them.
Man, if Chop Robinson isn't on the board, bro, I would love if we took Chris Brashwell, Kool-Aid McKinstry, bro. I've heard a lot about where he's going, bro. I've heard like 3 or 4 different teams, bro. So I really don't know on that end.
Like 4 Alabama players are going in the first round. At least 4 or 5.
Yeah, most definitely, man. If I'm being honest, I've been keeping more up with the Panthers in terms of draft than say that my Alabama guys. So, but I know the big names. I know Dallas Turner is going to go tonight, and I know Kool-Aid McKinstry's going tonight for sure, man.
Yeah, I think that I think J.C. Latham will be the first one to go off. I think he's going to go to the Jets. Mm-hmm. I think Teron Arnold's going to go to the Raiders. I think who did I have Kool-Aid? I got to pull my list up here. Oh, Kool-Aid, I have him going to Arizona at 27.
I can see that.
And
definitely can see that too.
Man, Latham, man.
Where did I have Dallas Turner going? I had him go. Oh, I had him going too. I had him going at to Atlanta, but I had him in a via trade at 11. I think Atlanta and Minnesota make a trade.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Minnesota trades up to. Right. I think Minnesota trades up to 8 because I don't think they're going to trade up with Arizona and LA because they both don't need a quarterback. They're not going to trade. I don't think the Giants are going to get a quarterback because they're already stuck with that big contract with Jaden Daniels. or Daniel Jones. Sorry. And so it
Alrighty,
what?
breaking news now. The Chicago Bears have informed Caleb Williams he will be the first overall pick.
Oh, well,
That's kind of makes sense.
everybody knew that was happening, man.
Yeah.
you didn't need a
Yeah.
And that's from
fortune teller
NFL
to tell you that.
rumors.
Well, I think Adam Schefter just kind of reiterated that.
Yeah, it's happening, man.
Yeah.
I don't think Chicago gives up Justin Fields and not go after Caleb Williams. You got to go after the most, I want to say the most intriguing prospect. You got to take that risk.
That was a smart move by saying intriguing and not
Intriguing. I won't say the best, man, because I got my concerns about Caleb Williams, but he's the most intriguing guy, man. You got to take him 9 out of 10 times in any draft, bro. No matter if it fails or not. I mean, nobody's going to blame him for taking him.
This is the NFL. He'll make it or break it for him.
Yeah.
I think Caleb. Here's the thing I think about Caleb. They got to stop comparing him first off to Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
he played in another thing is with him. He played in one of the worst Pac-12 defense, and it's the worst defensive group in college football. But he had one of the worst offensive lines at USC. I have to say, and still made it work. But the thing is the guy is not Patrick Mahomes. He's just not. I mean. What has this guy done to me to say, okay, he's Patrick Mahomes? He's also, another thing is that he has one of the worst records in college football history against top 25 teams. I'm just saying, I mean, don't call him Patrick Mahomes until we really see what he does. Now, again, could this guy end up being a Patrick Mahomes? Sure. But I think he's definitely the most intriguing. A guy that paints his nails and has a pink phone definitely makes me but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, man. If he turns out to be great, man, I could care less about that, man. But
I won't listen. He goes out there and becomes the next Patrick Mahomes. I won't say anything about his pink phone and his paint.
Yeah, Clay. I don't get the Mahomes comparisons either, man. I feel like people do that shit with every quarterback that plays out of structure or doesn't play in the pocket consistently. They compare him to Patrick Mahomes. And I just don't see us getting another player like Patrick Mahomes, man. I don't see us getting that quarterback that can make those quick plays, those quick reads, and improvise like Mahomes. I don't see that happening again. Do I think that this guy could be a good to great quarterback? Yeah, but I think he's going to be the first Caleb Williams, not Patrick Mahomes 2.0. I don't think we'll see that again.
But he's also going into one of the best situations you could ever ask for as a first round pick. When you've got DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, you got two young left and right tackles who are going to be absolute studs in the NFL. And they're just played like I think Braxton Jones just played his second year, and the other guy just played his second year or the third year, but they're both very young. Yeah. I mean, he's got freaking DeAndre Swift, and he's got Gerald Everett and Cole Kmet.
He's got some weapons.
I mean, the guy's got everything he needs. And then they just bolstered up the defense, and they're gonna bolster up the defense in this draft because they've got 2 first round picks. Thanks to us. So,
man, I don't really get why some people don't like the Bears GM Ryan Poles. I think he's done a good job up to this point, bro.
The guy swindled the fuck out of us.
Yeah. He swindled the hell out of us, actually.
I mean, he absolutely raw dogged us with no lube.
The only thing they can say that for being one of the worst trades is if Bryce Young pans out, bro.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as long as Bryce pans out, I'm okay with it. But that's the only thing I've been saying. It's like if he pans out, great. But at least right now, I will say from a franchise standpoint for us, what we've done so far with Dan Morgan and everybody else that they've done, they've actually made this team where you can plug and play the next guy at least. We'll see if that's the case after this draft, but that too. But I think that they've done a hell of a job through the free agency. And everybody's like, well, we spent so much money. And guess what? We're still going to have top 10 cap space next year, which is crazy.
man, you had to do what you had to do, man.
And that's because
Especially for
Brent
Bryce.
Tillis is the financial guru that we've been looking for, because he's
Yeah.
literally going to eat all the dead cap this year. And then we're still going to have, even after the contracts that we made this year, we're projected to have between $97 to $111 million next year.
Yeah, man. I haven't really complained this all season, and everybody knows how I am as a fan. I'll admit I could be a bit jaded, but this season, all season, I've really had nothing bad to say, man. I'm just waiting to see how all these moves play out, bro.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting.
Kind of be surprised who goes number 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. That's the thing. I'm curious is what Washington's going to do.
Yeah, me
Because
too.
because then that's going to tell me where the Patriots will go. But I think another thing is the team that's the most intriguing to me is I think the two teams we need to watch out as a fan base is what the Raiders do and what the Broncos do.
Definitely, man. I feel like those are two potential trade candidates right there, man.
That's what I'm saying, because like if Bo Nix is there in the second round and Penix is there in the second round, they're both going to be calling our phones.
Yeah, definitely, man.
But I think Denver's going to trade back twice in the first round, though. I truly believe that, though.
You do?
Yeah, because they need the draft capital. They don't have draft capital, and they have one of the worst cap rooms in NFL right now. They're hurting. They are hurting.
You're right. They definitely need draft capital. That damn rush trade.
Yeah,
and they need.
they look so bad for that trade. They look so bad.
Yeah, man. And people talk about us, man. I'd rather be us than the Broncos right now, man.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Well, Caleb Williams, there you have it. Number 1. Trap Set says based on this is what he was saying. I did 10 mock drafts every day based on the PFN simulator or PFF simulator or PFN. Yeah, I know. Okay. I've gone either Chop, JPJ, Barton, Kool-Aid, or the best wide receiver, Bell. We need to get a center, wide receiver, corner with the first 3 picks, whatever order. He's Mahomes like because he's talking about Caleb. He's Mahomes like because of the off-platform throws. Yeah. Yeah, don't hug him too hard now. Don't hug him too hard.
Yeah.
I say this, just wait for one of them good lockdown corners to get a hold of him when he's throwing them passes like that.
Wait for one of the big offensive tackles to get a hold of him.
Yeah, man. I do think it's going to take him a bit time to adjust because his struggles are in the pocket. He has to improve on playing in structure. So it's definitely going to be a learning curve.
Play him next season.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he pans out or how he works out. I mean, here's the thing. There's no way that he's going to – I mean, here's the thing. He's set up at a good place. If he's he will fuck it up himself. That's the only thing. Like, it's on him.
I don't want to hear no excuses for him if he don't pan out. Because Chicago has done all they can do in this situation to help him.
I've watched so many Chicago fans. I'm going to unblock him off of YouTube if he fucking shits the bed, because then I want them to come back on my platform. I'm going to talk so much shit.
Me too, man. Me too.
Count me in on that.
They've been talking so much shit to me. All right, Washington, what are you going to do here? Do you take in May? Are you going to try to go with the same guy you got out of Howell? I don't know. I think Drake May's got some Josh Allen-esque in him.
Yeah, there's some potential there, man.
He's got some erratic throws, but that's when he's under pressure. But, I mean, most quarterbacks have erratic throws, but he's just got to hold his composure together a little bit. Yeah. That's what happens.
All I know is I do trust Cliff Kingsbury more as an offensive coordinator than a coach, so – I think if they do take a quarterback, he will be in some good hands, man.
For sure. And another thing is they've got a good coach. I feel like Chicago's got a decent coach, so.
I'm kind of 50-50 on him, Clay.
On who, like May?
We not May, but the Chicago's HC we gonna see this year, man. I'm just kind of 50-50. Like I'm like he
Well,
could
Justin
be good,
Fields
he could be bad.
Fields had a better year under him.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they let Fields go. I'm still kind of surprised about that. But I think honestly, Pittsburgh's set up. If Fields can, even though that Russ might shit the bed, if I feel like though learning from a guy like Russell Wilson who's won a Super
that's
Bowl,
great.
has had great years, right? I think he can actually, at least, even if he shits the bed, it's a guy that can still mentor you.
Yeah. Like Chicago, not Chicago, but Pittsburgh put themselves in a good situation because they went from having one of the most questionable quarterback rooms to a good quarterback room. So,
and it's going to be interesting in Philly because what if like Kenny Pickett beats out, or like what if like Jalen Hurts just absolutely sucks and Pickett just comes in there and balls out?
Man, I will be very pissed because I'm a Jalen Hurts supporter.
I know you are. I know you are.
I don't want to see that shit, man. But anything's possible in the NFL, bro.
I know. I know. I think the best quarterback in this draft, to me personally, though, I think it's Jaden Daniels. I've never seen a guy who can play against man and zone coverage and can put that ball where it needs to be in man and zone coverage. I mean, Caleb can put the ball. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, a guy like who can beat man and zone like him. I like what I see out of Jaden from his game film.
Yeah, man. I like JD too. I just, personally think
you didn't like going up against him.
No, I didn't personally. Man, it is tough playing him, man. Just simply because he's so athletic, man.
Yeah.
And I won't say he has like this crazy arm, but he has a bit of an arm, bro.
Yeah.
And I heard a lot of people talk about how he's gonna have to improve on his throwing and things like that. And I'm like, I think
he's gonna have to put on some size.
Yeah, that too. But I'm like, that's something I feel like can be coached up, man. Because look at Lamar Jackson when he first came in.
That's what I was just about to say. I was just about to say the same thing. I wonder if I think Washington takes him here, honestly. I think Washington takes him here, and I think Drake May goes to Patriots. I think that Jaden fits. I think if Washington's smart and a Cliff Kingsbury offense, you take Jaden Daniels.
Yeah,
that's who I'm seeing over Twitter right now is Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Yep, it's per ML Football Breaking, the Commanders has selected Jaden Daniels.
ML Football came out and said that just now.
I
guess my thing is like backed up or something. Oh, here, let me do this. This might be better so we can see the board.
Yeah, man. Cliff Kingsbury is the right guy for Jaden Daniels.
For sure.
I mean, I look at some of the similarities he has to Kyler Murray, and then he's taller than Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
I'm like, and that's the perfect OC for him.
Oh, for sure. And I think Dan Quinn will have that defense in top notch too.
Yeah,
man. Washington's setting themselves up good. I mean, ever since Magic came there, they've changed that thing around. They got that stupid ass owner out of there.
Yeah, they had to get his ass above that collector.
We might have to do the same thing with Baldy.
Yeah, you already know, man. Humpty Dumpty, man.
We'll see if he chills though. We'll see if he chills out.
I hope so, man.
I better not see him in the draft room tomorrow. That's all I gotta say.
He's gonna be in there, Zach. You know that.
Yeah, you know he has to be seen, man.
He has to be seen. Exactly. He has to be seen.
Ooh, Jaden Daniels to Washington. This is going to be a nice setup for him.
And all these guys are going to get paid like $20 million contracts.
I'm intrigued by what the Patriots want to do, man. Do they take a quarterback or trade?
Yeah. They had the second pick
all day long about that. They don't know if they're going to trade or if they're going to stick there and take Drake May.
I mean, they could trade. They could trade with Washington and get 2 picks. Because here's the thing. I mean, the Patriots, I could see doing this. I could see they trading with Minnesota. Minnesota trades up to get Drake May. right? And then they take that 11 and 23. They'll get a wide receiver at 11, and then either they'll get Bo Nix or Penix at 23. I can see the Patriots making a move like that. JSU, they had the number 2. If you heard me.
Yo, I had to go do something real quick. Did y'all say anything?
Nah, you're good.
All right.
Guys, as you're coming in, whoever's joined the live stream, make sure you pound the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Oh my god. We got 17 people watching because I know like multiple streamers are streaming, so I didn't expect to have that many people in here. Here, let me put myself in the middle. Zach, I'm gonna put you above me. Jarius, you're good there. Perfect. I'm gonna do a rookie giveaway. I'm gonna do a rookie jersey giveaway. So whoever we pick first, I'll put there. I'm gonna do a jersey giveaway.
That sounds good, man.
Jadarius, when you won that giveaway the last time, which jersey did you go get? Or did I buy you that jersey?
Nah, you sent me a gift card, man, for $100, man.
Oh, who'd you get?
$100 and something. I had got
I sent you the full price.
Yeah, man.
Who'd you get?
I didn't really get a jersey. I just got some gear, man.
Okay.
I got my Alabama sweater, man. I got an Alabama shirt. I think I got an Alabama frame too, man. It's all
Clay hooks it up in his giveaways now.
Yeah, man. You wasn't bullshit.
Look
about
what
the giveaways, bro.
they're comparing him to RG3.
Who?
The NFL Network just compared Jaden Daniels to RG3.
If he can play like RG3 for like his first year, shit, and continue that way. Oh,
yeah.
That RG3 was nasty. If RG3 could have stayed healthy, he would have been absolutely filthy.
But he needs to slide once he gets in the NFL.
Yeah, that's the
if
problem.
he don't slide, he's gonna be like Anthony Richardson.
All right, ML football. I don't know if ML football is ahead of us somehow or some way. And JPA football is ahead of us in some way, but apparently Drake May is coming off the board right now.
Whoa. Okay,
Ooh,
New England.
wow.
So I
Jared
guess you guys
Mayo's
tired
cooking.
of the bridge and stopgap quarterbacks.
I mean, freaking
Jared
Mac Jones.
Mayo is cooking.
I mean, Mac Jones.
Mac Jones is in Miami.
I mean, I'm surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Again, I wasn't surprised.
I think he's either in Miami or Jacksonville.
He's in Jacksonville.
He's in Jacksonville. That would be funny if he was in Miami though behind Tua.
Yeah, that would have been funny as hell, man.
But the quarterback. I mean, dude. The Patriots need a quarterback. So I mean, May makes sense. He's got. I like May. I think he's got the size, the arm strength, athleticism. Yeah. I mean, he fits the modern day style of the quarterback position. So I mean, it makes sense.
I'd say he's a much better prospect than Mac Jones, man.
He's
coming from a Bama fan, man.
Yeah, I know. I would say though Jaden Daniels is a better prospect than RG3 was, but that's just me.
I don't know, man. RG3 was a beast, man.
He was, but yeah, I just
didn't get hurt. That's what set him back. Some getting hurt.
Daniels' arm talent is more intriguing to me. Yeah. And I think even RG3 came out and said that recently.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Because RG3's arm talent, it wasn't as there as
until he got into the NFL, it seemed like it improved.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they should have done it inside the stadium, but oh well.
But I like that New England is taking a new route, man, and they drafting, bro.
I think Mayo's going to be a good coach.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be a good coach. Watch the Patriots pick Marvin Harrison Jr. That'd be hilarious. Yep. Knew that.
Oh man.
The guy had a Daniel Jones. Is that Sam Howell? Oh, I thought that was Sam Howell sitting there with him. I thought that was funny. They just showed a Patriot fan and it had a Jones jersey on, but it said Mayo on the back. Or May. Sorry, not Mayo. May.
So Clay,
What up?
do you think that there's any chance that the Giants trade with us at number with the 33rd pick?
I mean, it's not impossible. I don't think anything's impossible when it comes to the draft. I think the draft is one of those things that you really can't predict, but I think it's that you can definitely, put some hypothetical out there. I don't think it's impossible. I think that the 47th pick could be in play, but again, like I said, I need to see I would say that's in play, but I need to see what the Raiders and Broncos do first.
Yeah.
And then I would say, yeah, because if the Raiders and the Broncos don't get a quarterback in this first round, then they're going to be calling our phone at 33.
Yeah,
and again,
that, man.
And I thought we were going to be able to move up the draft board because of the whole, because of the whole Atlanta thing, but
yeah,
we don't know what I don't think we still know what's going on there yet. I don't think they've actually officially figured that out yet.
They haven't made no announcements about it, bro.
No.
So about that, was they're still doing their due diligence?
I think they're gonna take a draft pick next year, not now, because they would have done it already.
Yeah.
They said they're gonna hit the way they're talking, they're gonna hit them hard next year's draft.
That's fine by me.
I'm saying, as a Panthers fan, I'm happy about that.
Yeah. We're all happy about that for sure.
Definitely.
For sure.
And I'm glad that they decided to sign Kirk Cousins too, man, because I wouldn't want to deal with another quarterback for the next 5 to 10 years, bro.
ML Football just posted Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to Arizona.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. Pair him up with Kyler Murray.
I think Malik Neighbors will get the Chargers. I think they'll go. I think they're going to get all the top guys out the way. They're going to get Marvin Harrison Jr., Neighbors, Roma Duzier will be a Giant.
Yep.
Joe Alt will be a Titan, and then I think at the 8th pick, I won't be surprised if Atlanta trades. I really don't. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Minnesota moves up and goes and gets JJ McCarthy now.
Don't be shocked if New York Giants don't go quarterback.
Oh, I don't. I think
I won't be shocked.
I mean, I think they'll go. They could possibly go quarterback, but I think they're going to opt for Oduzier.
Or unless somebody comes up and offer a big package for that pick.
Yeah, I think it depends. Yeah, I mean, of course, more draft capital picks, money talks for sure.
It does.
Man, it just sucks for the Giants because they're stuck in place with Daniel Jones and his contract.
I don't know why whoever thought. I mean, I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. I mean, it makes no sense to me to why you're gonna go out and sign a guy who's been, I mean, average at best.
Yeah, you said it right, Clay. Average at best.
Like, I mean, he's had, and the best season he had before last year was just until until Dable got there.
Connor Hughes, he posted the Cardinals will select Marvin Harrison. The Chargers picking 5th have made it known they are open to trading back.
Okay, so that could be a trade.
Okay.
Will a team come up for JJ McCarthy? One selection before the Giants.
I mean, is JJ McCarthy really worth a first-round pick, though?
Nah, I'm going to say no, but...
No, not to me.
No. And I don't even think that he's a terrible prospect, but is he worth trading up for? No,
I just don't see it. I just don't see the
I don't
point.
neither, man. And this isn't me just being a hater because they beat us last year or nothing. It's just I don't see it.
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
see it, man.
Okay. Just kidding.
Yeah, Clay, you always do give me shit about that, like everybody does in damn
I don't.
Atlanta.
Hey man, I didn't care, man. Like my college team, all my teams suck besides in baseball and hockey. Like all my football teams are just trash. So Panthers are trash. Gamecocks are trash.
Damn, man.
Don't forget about Fitter.
I think Gamecocks will be. I think my Gamecocks are going to be pretty interesting this year with that Sellers kid. He's
Yeah.
nasty.
You got
Dude,
to
is
put
that
one
Marvin
person's
Harrison?
name in that.
Was that Marvin Harrison's sister or girlfriend? Because she's kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Gosh.
Well, Clay. Here's my teams, man. My baseball team is pretty much like the Patriots of the MLB with the Astros. The 76ers are the damn Cowboys of the NBA.
Yeah, I forgot you're a 76ers fan.
And goddamn, and then I have Bama and the Panthers. So my shit fluctuates, bro.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm a Canes fan in hockey. I'm a Charlotte fan in basketball, but they fucking suck.
Mhm.
Baseball, I'm a Braves fan. Grew up a Braves fan, always been a Braves fan. That's why a lot of people are like, "Wow, you're a Gamecock fan." I'm like, "All right, you're a Panthers fan." I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, but I grew up an Atlanta fan, but I always went to Panthers games too." So,
Mhm.
so
Man, they probably would love you down here, bro.
why? Because
They
I'm a
they
Braves
they
fan.
they love the Braves and they love the fucking Falcons, bro.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Man, my timeline gives me shit all
yeah,
day, every day about my teams, bro.
yeah. I used to be I never was like. I wasn't a Atlanta fan. I just liked Michael Vick a lot. I always thought
Yeah, me
Michael Vick.
too, man.
Always liked Michael Vick a lot, just because of his play. I'm surprised did now. Okay, he's Marvin Harrison Jr. Is it? Why? I was surprised his dad's not there. I didn't see him at least.
Yeah, I didn't see him either.
He's not dead, is he?
If y'all want to get his jersey, you got to wait. He did not sign his deal with the Player Association.
Who?
Marvin Harrison. I don't know why I said Williams. Marvin Harrison.
Oh,
What?
He has not signed his NFLPA rights yet. Nope.
Wow. Well, man, it's
They,
a different
they
league.
posted that earlier. He hasn't signed it.
that's
And
crazy. I wonder why that is.
man, we're going to see a lot of changes with these college players coming in nowadays with this NIL stuff, bro. They're not going to come
Dude,
to
it's
the league.
killing. It's killing college football.
It's gonna affect the NFL too, man.
Oh yeah, because it's what's going to happen is these kids. Because here's the thing, I heard Ohio State offered Marvin Harrison Jr. like $20 million to stay another year, or like $10 million, something
Yeah.
crazy like that. And then I also heard that they also wanted to get Caleb to stay another. They were trying to get Caleb to come to Ohio State. They were offering him the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous, man. I mean, these NIL deals. I mean, listen, I get it. If you want to pay college players because you're making
Yeah.
money off of them, which is true, you are making money off of them. Pay them, but don't pay them fucking. I mean, millions of dollars. They're in college. Fuck.
Yeah, man. You make more playing college basketball than the NFL, man. I mean, it's crazy. But yeah, man, you're gonna see a lot more college players like Caleb Williams, man. They're gonna be like, I'm not coming to a team unless you built it for me. So I'm like, y'all might as well get used to that with this NIL stuff.
Right. Yeah, the NIL stuff's getting out of hand, man. Sooner or later, it's gonna. I mean, another thing is it's ruining JUCO too, like JUCO,
Yeah.
like the JUCO thing. I mean, it's ruining that. Like these kids who are in JUCO don't even get it. It's like they don't even get a chance now to even go from JUCO on up. I mean, that's how, like, like if you've ever watched like the Netflix thing, which I watched before, that's how Jermaine Johnson got known. He started in JUCO and then went to where did Jermaine Johnson go?
I'm trying to remember, bro.
Where did he go? Was it trying to remember what college he went to, Jermaine Johnson, because he was a JUCO player. Yeah, he played there. Where did he play college at? I always forget where he played. Florida. No, yeah.
He did.
And
he did.
Georgia before transferring to Florida State. Okay, Florida State. Yeah, I mean, so there's guys like that out there. Thank you, Randall. FSU, that's right. So, I mean, the NIL is just killing. I think it's killing these guys like that. Because you're missing out on guys like a Jermaine Johnson possibly out there.
Yeah, man. Like these schools are giving out crazy money, man.
But it proves how much money they make. It just proves how much money that they fucking make, and then that they're making off these kids too.
Yeah.
And I think I get it. I get both sides of it, but let's make it to a point where it's not overabundant.
Yeah, I can agree to that, man, because I just be feeling like there's no way this unproven college kid should be getting paid much more.
Already, Chargers are keeping their pick.
Chargers are keeping it.
They're keeping it? Okay.
Per Adam Schefter.
All right.
Man, they could go for a lot of things, bro. I don't know what they're going to pick, bro.
I think they're going to take a core. I think they're either going Joe Alt here or they're going to take Malik Neighbors because they need offensive line help, but they also need wide receiver help because they just lost. They lost Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. So I think they'll take Malik Neighbors here.
Yeah, man. It's either going to be Alt or Neighbors right here. I'm leaning more towards Neighbors too.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to me.
Man, bro. I wish there was a reality where Joe Alt would fall to us.
Dude, you ain't lying.
Because that guy I think is going to be a generational tackle, bro.
Randall, you're absolutely right. Borderline extortion with money they make on those kids, for sure.
It's not a wide receiver. They did not choose a wide receiver.
Well, here comes Joe Walton.
Yep.
It's got to be Joe. Or unless they're taking Brock Bowers.
I think it's Joe.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
I'm guessing Alt. Okay. What if they went J.J. McCarthy and then traded Justin Herbert?
Dude.
Could you imagine?
I would feel so sorry for their fans, bro. Like, their fans have been through enough.
I mean, no offense to Bryce, but I'd be like, yo, can we get in that mix?
Hey, man. I'm a Bryce fan, bro, and I'll be like, can we get in that damn mix? I'll take Herbert any day, bro.
That dude's got a freaking cannon.
For real, man. I feel like Herbert is becoming underrated by fans.
He is. The problem is he just had a shitty coach.
Yeah, shitty coach and a suspect organization, bro.
For sure.
I thought our organization was suspect. Chargers tops it all.
Holy shit. Adam Schefter just came out and said in recent weeks, both the Patriots and Vikings reached out to the Chargers to see if they were interested in trading Justin Herbert.
Damn.
So
and there was a report. We was in talks with 49ers also for Deebo Samuel.
I saw that too.
Before free agency started.
I saw that.
That's probably why we went ahead and went with Deontay Johnson.
I know. All right. I'm going to say Joe Alt.
Oh, that's a good pickup right there. That's a franchise tackle.
Yep,
Six.
there it is.
That's a big boy.
See, now that
6'8",
those Chargers
321.
did not, some of those Chargers did not look like they liked that at all. Damn, that's a big boy. Holy shit.
He's huge.
Oh, his dad played in the NFL. Okay. Damn, his dad was a first round pick too. Damn, he comes from a good family. Though. That's some good
I
genes.
wish Icky could play like that.
I think we're going to see a change in Icky. I have some positive vibes for him this year. I think Lewis and Robert Hunt on the inside is definitely going to benefit a lot.
Yeah.
And then we got an offensive line coach that knows how to take a player to the next level.
And everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, man. I definitely have a bit more faith in this coaching staff, bro, than last.
But remember,
That's where that running game's going to help out.
You know what's crazy is I never said this on my stream last year, but there were so many people that said we got the Avengers in this coaching staff. I'm like,
hell no.
We got to, no. I said it. I said on my channel. I said either this is going to be really good or it's going to be really bad because you got too many. I said it at the beginning of the season. Now, of course, I predicted 10 wins. I've been eating that crow since last year. And that was a dumbass move by me. But you know, I mean, then I kind of thought about it. There's too many cooks in the kitchen, and I didn't think about it when I said 10 wins enough. I was so excited that we got a freaking franchise quarterback, or at least I thought we did. But you know,
until they killed the kid.
We'll see it.
Hell, Clay. I just had 6 or 7 wins, and we didn't even get that.
No,
like
I got 6 wins this year, Jadarius.
I was hyping them up until the first preseason game. I was hyping them up right when we signed all the coaches. When that first preseason game happened, like, nope, this ain't the staff.
Yeah. Man, I knew from those first 2 to 3 games it was over with, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going with I think the ceiling this year. I think that Bryce, even if we go even if Bryce goes if we go 6-10, 6-11, I still think Bryce can have a better year than he had last year, stats wise. But you know, I just need to see improvement, and I just need to see competitive football again. That's all I need to see.
Yeah, that's me too, man. That's all I want to see, bro. I hate watching my team and bitching and moaning about it, bro. It doesn't bring me no type of
Josh
joy.
Pick is in.
So we'll see, bro.
They're gonna take Malik Neighbors here then. You're okay. I got the camera on. I didn't think you would want to be on the stream. She asleep? Yeah. What's Joe? Let me look at Joe real quick. Let me see.
Malik Neighbors to the Giants is what they're saying.
That's what I figured. Dude, this guy is 6'9", 321 pounds. I didn't realize he was that big.
He is, man. That's why I'm so high on him, bro.
Golly.
I think that's the generational tackle right there, man. I'll be really surprised if he don't pan out.
Dude, why are they showing JJ McCarthy right now?
I'm saying I have no idea, bro.
Oh, man.
Giants do not, and I mean Giants do not trade to get McCarthy.
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this guy's mock draft. He had all 5 picks in the first round correct.
I had yesterday's in mine. I had when I did that mock draft last night, I had Caleb, Jaden, Drake, but then I had a trade. So I messed up. I had the first 3 correct.
Yeah, Clay, mine's looked a lot like yours. I thought a trade would have happened by now.
Yeah.
From Malik.
There we go.
I feel bad for him.
You feel bad for him.
Me too.
He's going to the worst team, worst organization.
Randall, we all drank that Kool-Aid last year, brother. Who was that he was hugging? Kool-Aid or Teron Arnold? Oh no, there's Teron Arnold. Teron Arnold's got the pink on. God, there's so many Alabama kids every year, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, man.
It's ridiculous.
If it's one thing we do, bro, we make sure to get them prepared, bro. The only thing that we haven't just nailed is QBs, bro.
This is true. This is true.
I mean, the jury is still out. And then some people don't consider Jalen Hurts to be an Alabama QB. I do, but I'm not going to open up that can of worms. But the jury is still out on a lot of the QBs that's been drafted by us, in between Bryce, Mac Jones, and Tua.
I mean, so far, I would say Jalen Hurts has been the best one.
Yeah.
I mean, Tua seemed to be gotten better last year with McDaniel's offense, and then Jalen went down had a bad down year last year, but I think the offensive scheme is just too basic now, and they've got to change it up there.
Yeah, they definitely do.
And it's too predictable now, and that's the reason why he had a down year. But then you also got AJ Brown bitching and moaning not getting the ball enough, so that doesn't help any morale at all.
All I have to say is I think next year will be better, man. Tua, man, I'm like I said, I'm iffy on, bro, because at times he looks nice, but he has got to improve on his reads, bro. I feel like he's too much of a gunslinger at times, man.
Well, I mean, the thing is that in that offense and McDaniel's offense, they try to get that ball out quick. It's about because that's why they got Waddle and they went and got Hill. They just want him to get the ball out quick. That's the reason why he had so many yards last year. He's just throwing 5-10 yard passes and then those guys are getting, yards after the catch. They're getting 15 yards, 10, 12 yards after the catch.
Like I feel like in the regular season that can work, but in the when it comes to the playoffs, bro, I don't feel like that's gonna be conducive to playoff wins, man. Just because defenses they lock in more during the playoffs, man. They're not gonna allow those type of plays to keep happening consistently. So to me, I feel like they gotta diversify that offense, bro.
Right.
If they really want to win a Super Bowl.
I think they're gonna have to go, but they've got to get that defense better. I mean,
yeah,
they're hurt now with Christian Wilson, so they got to get some inside help.
Yeah.
Which I think
Alabama boys going to Tennessee.
J.C. Latham.
J.C. Latham is going to Tennessee.
Yes.
Jadaris, he plays the right tackle though, right? Not left.
Yeah.
They do need a right tackle.
Man, he is the guy, man.
Was that where Taylor Lewan was playing beforehand though? Was he left tackle or right tackle?
Right tackle, I think.
I thought he was a left tackle for some reason.
All I have to say, man, is things are looking interesting over there with Will Levis, man.
Oh, Tennessee is about to. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Malik or Will Levis is set up pretty well now.
Yeah, man.
They had a good offseason for them. I mean, they spent some money, but they had it.
Bro, I think that division is going to be more competitive than what people think, bro. In between the Colts, Titans, and Jaguars.
Randall, he's probably getting it from where I get it off of. Zach, you getting it off of Twitter?
Yeah.
That's where I figured you were getting it from.
The first 10 picks, I'm going to do this because I want to see what really happens. Then after pick 10, I'm I'm not gonna say no. Who's getting drafted?
Okay.
Man, I feel like after pick 10, bro, we finna see some trades.
That's what I want to see. I want to see some big trades coming in.
I think the trade might be coming up after this one.
Yeah.
I can see Atlanta trading.
Yeah, I can see them
Especially
doing
with
that.
now with them tampering, and if they get hit hard next year, they might as well go ahead and trade back this year.
I'm saying y'all might as well try to get some draft capital because the league's finna take some of that shit away next season.
After tampering with Mr. Kirk Cousins.
Don't be surprised if the league don't let them trade.
Right. Well, they could. They could do that. Randall, Zach's my intel guy, man. I'm like, damn, I'm like hopping on Twitter. Next thing you know, Zach Discord. I'm like, all right, never mind. I don't gotta go look no more. I'm like, keeps me in line, honestly. What's Atlanta to do with that 8th? I mean, they're either going Dallas Turner, I think, or they're gonna trade.
We'll see, man. I also feel there's a bit of a possibility Chicago could trade that pick too.
Yeah.
But I do feel like within these next 2 picks, we could see a trade, bro.
Yeah, I'm just there's got to be a trade coming. I mean, the Vikings have no choice. I think
Vikings may get lucky.
Mm-hmm.
They may get lucky and sit there at 11 and get their guy.
Right.
Yep. Even though I do think it is a risk taking JJ McCarthy there, but hey, man, that's a good situation to put him in if there was any.
Oh, for sure.
He has his number 1 wide receiver too.
Yeah.
And he has a decently good tight end.
Yeah, man. I like that. Those weapons on the Vikings, man.
He's all good. Sleeping. I took a shower earlier too. I was feeling nasty. Yeah. I was like, nah. All right, honey. All right. What we got here? Sean give Rome and give Williams.
Dang, with the draft happening today, they are crashing X.
Who is?
Everybody searching all the teams and stuff in NFL draft.
Oh, yeah.
People is crashing it big time right now.
Yo, guys, if you're watching over on Twitter or Facebook, come on over to the YouTube channel. That's the best way you can support the channel. Just come on over, like, and subscribe. It's free. It takes 2 seconds to do. 1 click away. I greatly appreciate it. That's it. Yeah, I'm working on some merch, guys, by the way. I got some cool merch. I'm going to make some streetwear for I'm going to try to make some streetwear shirts this year. JC Latham. There he goes. That lady was shaking her titties, boy. Banner.
This is gonna be interesting, man.
.6'5", 240, 342. Good God.
I wonder who takes Olu Fashanu.
How do you pronounce his name again, Jadari?
It's Olu Fashanu. That's how I think it's pronounced.
Oh, I could have been botching that dude's name for a hot minute.
Yeah, man. Dude, I'm not even sure if I'm completely saying it right, but that's
yours sounds better than mine. I'm like over here doing like that's how I'm sounding. I'm like sounding like a damn idiot. I'm like Olawale Fashanu.
Man, those damn Hawaiian names, man.
I don't think he's Hawaiian.
He isn't?
He's black.
Is he?
Yes.
Hold up, let me see. I think he might be.
Let's look here. I can pull him up. Yeah, he's black. See?
Then he's African then.
Yeah, I can't pronounce his name.
I don't know why. I couldn't put a name with a face, bro.
Yeah, I can't spit his name out if I tried.
I've watched this guy on tape and everything, man. I don't know why I've been thinking he's Hawaiian this whole time.
I can't pronounce his name, Randall. I don't mean it in a bad way. I wasn't saying anything bad. I just can't pronounce the guy's name.
You kidding me? They're going to do that?
What'd you say?
I'm seeing reports, but I don't know how true it is. Michael Phoenix to Atlanta.
Michael Penix?
Michael Penix, yes, to Atlanta.
No way.
That's what I was seeing. I don't believe it. I'm kind of shocked right now.
Damn. Randall, I didn't mean anything bad by it, brother. Just saying. I couldn't speak his name. I know that would be crazy. If Michael Penix goes here, but why would they take Michael Penix? That doesn't make sense to me. I mean, unless they are going to make him a successor to, unless they're trying to make a successor to Kirk Cousins. So then why would they take? To me, that makes no sense.
Atlanta, don't tell me y'all taking a quarterback.
Yeah, I don't understand why Atlanta would take any of these guys.
Man,
on 3 just posted Madden. It too.
Dog, Atlanta drafts like they're playing Madden, bro.
So JJ, are they bringing in JJ McCarthy because, or Penix because? Okay, Penix girl's boobs are about to fall out of her dress. No offense. Like them things about to just.
If this pick is correct, what they're saying, this is the shocker of the draft.
Man, I don't know what the hell. Well, if they do draft a quarterback, then this means that Kirk Cousins' injury must be worse than what we think it is, man. Because I don't understand what is the morale behind that.
What you got there?
This draft is all messed up now.
If this is what they do, now here's the thing: the Falcons could draft this kid here, and they could use him for draft, like, they could do it to, use it like a, what's the word that I'm trying to use? Leverage. Why are the Panther fans there? Well, he ain't got a first round pick.
I'm saying, I don't know why. You're going to be sitting there all night waiting for that pick.
And guess what's funny? They're right beside Bears fans.
Yeah, that's funny as hell, man. I can only imagine the conversations going on right there, bro.
Out of all the good corners.
Yeah, man. I saw it when it first came out. That shit, hey, man got paid.
Out of all the good corners and stuff, they want to go quarterback.
Hopefully those reports are wrong because I don't see the point in that. But I mean, if Atlanta wants to go this route, let
them be stupid, man. Because I don't know what the hell.
They need help on defense.
They just took Michael. Oh my gosh! Yes, they just took him just now.
Fans, I feel so sorry for y'all, bro.
Oh my gosh!
What the fuck are they doing?
No way, dude.
The chat's definitely.
Wow. This organization plays like.
All the chats are blowing up right now.
What the fuck, bro?
Yep.
Atlanta acts like this shit is Madden, bro.
Give me a second. I gotta go into. Oh my gosh, this is funny. I gotta troll some Atlanta fans right now.
What is Atlanta doing?
These are Atlanta top picks, bro. Not saying B. John was a trash pick, but they didn't need a running back. We're gonna take a running back. We didn't need a quarterback. We're gonna take a quarterback this year. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Is there something that we don't know about Kirk Cousins? Then maybe.
Yeah, man.
His Achilles. They could be worried about his foot.
Is that Achilles that bad? I mean, his Achilles could be. I mean, the Achilles injuries could be career-ending. I mean, they could be. I'm wondering if they're thinking he's not going to be ready by the time he gets back.
Dude, I did not expect Michael Penix to go this early.
I didn't expect Michael Penix to go to damn Atlanta.
Yeah.
At all. Not even close.
Wow, bro.
What the heck is the head coach and the new GM doing?
Bro, this is the lone moment of the night, bro.
I thought our pick was bad last year with all we gave up. But to take Michael when they could have got some good corners or a good defensive end.
Hi, Scooby. Come here, buddy.
Man, I can't wait to get on Facebook and clown Atlanta fans, bro. I can't wait.
What's he doing? Wasn't that a dumb pick, Scooby? That was a dumb pick, right?
The other Discords I'm in right now is a bunch of Panthers Discords. They are laughing their butts off right now at Atlanta.
I bet they are. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I want someone to make this make sense to me. Why
they're paying Kirk Cousins for what?
Exactly.
I don't know, man. Like I said,
But see, here's the thing: if they got caught tampering with Kirk Cousins, they have to know something that nobody else knew, making that deal. So his Achilles, it probably isn't that bad, or it's healing. But why? What I want to understand is why do you take Michael Penix here? I don't understand it.
Like, I hate it for this kid coming into this situation, bro, because this shit is going to be rough on him, man.
Let's see what I mean. Is it just going to say what on here? Draft analysis, okay. But okay, that's great. But why take him here? That's what I want to understand. Good God. Torn ACL 2018. Dislocated non-throwing shoulder 2019. Torn ACL 2020. Separated shoulder in 2021. Good God. Talk about another injury prone.
Yeah, man. I don't know what the hell.
Well, Atlanta, y'all just pulled in Atlanta, so it is what it is. Up trade coming in. Minnesota.
I knew it. I called
Minnesota's trading. But why would they trade? That's why the draft is awesome. I know, right, Randall? That means an edge, corner, wide receiver, just slide to the second. Possibly. Ace, possibly.
Yeah, that's good for us right there.
Yep, for sure. That reporter lied about his draft picks, but nobody calling him out. True? Jace, you got a point there.
Whoa. And Rome is going to Chicago.
So it sounds like Washington, or not Washington. Not Washington. Oh, dude. Roma Duzier is like Mike Evans, the next Mike Evans. I'm telling you right now.
Okay, Caleb Williams, the ball is in your court right now, bro.
If Caleb Williams,
it's up to him.
If Caleb Williams shits the bed, there's a problem.
Yeah, there is, bro.
There's a problem.
Big time.
Tons of holes on the defense. Atlanta takes QB, 2 injury-prone QBs. Cousins, Jeff. I mean, I know, man. It doesn't make any sense. Is this pick worse than the Bryce trade? I don't know, Park. I can't say. We'll find out if it is. That's all I got to say to that. Bears got Rome. Yep. What Carolina should have done, which was get some help. Exactly. And they should have.
Should have.
Yeah.
I still
I
believe in
agree
that.
there. You know what we should have done?
We should have kept Sam Darnold and stayed at 9.
No, if we did do the trade, we should have sent Brian Burns to Chicago.
Oh yeah, I would have much rather done that.
That's what we should have done.
But Zach, you can't say that now because we got those Brian Burns crybabies out there now.
I forget what the crybabies have to say.
Yeah, man. Like I don't entertain that shit, bro.
It's just like the Cody crybabies. That's the way I look at it. It's the same thing. The Cody crybabies.
Mm-hmm.
All Burns was is a speed rusher. He could not set the edge.
I'm looking forward to seeing what that backlash turns out, though, out in WWE. I'll be watching that. That shit's in Paris, which is crazy.
Yeah, bro. They've been trying to do more international shit as of late.
Well, they got bought out by like the Saudis, I think, or like they're part ownership with a Saudi.
Wow, Chef, you are kind of Chef 85 said should have kept Bridgewater and never traded for Darnold.
Yeah, I mean, I actually kind of agree with that now that I think about it. Kept Bridgewater, never traded for Darnold because you've traded what? We traded a 4th round pick for him.
Yeah.
And then, and then brought in Mayfield because we brought in Mayfield for nothing.
We could have tanked and we could have had the 1st round pick.
So Minnesota just traded up to the 10th pick here. They what did they do? Just swap picks?
Yeah.
10 for 11?
Don't tell me they swapped up picks to take JJ McCarthy.
Give me a second.
Weren't taking them.
Let me see this real fast. I got to see this. This is weird.
Zach's coming in with the intel, bro.
Give me a second.
I love it. I love it. Rome's going to be an absolute stud.
Yeah, man. That Bears team is going to be exciting to watch, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't come out, if Caleb Williams don't go out there and throw for over 4,000 yards, there's a problem. Fans say you're
Phil just beat me to it. They're giving up their 11th round pick, the 11th overall pick, a 4th round pick, and a 5th round pick.
Just to move up one spot.
Good ass.
Just to move up one spot, and they get back, and they get back Jets' 6th round pick.
All right, it's not bad, man. But I mean,
the Jets are making good moves.
Jets are making the right moves. Jets are making the right moves.
Yeah.
But Jets are set up to win now, though.
Yeah, they have to.
Yeah. I think the Jets are gonna take Brock Bowers, though. Watch.
I don't know, man.
Either that or they're gonna take a tackle.
Yeah, see, they're taking Bowers or Fashanu, man.
McCarthy is a Viking.
Kind of figured that. I figured that was going to be the case here.
Oh, Lord, boy. I can't wait to see what the video is going to be like about these draft picks 4 years later, bro. I can't wait.
Dude,
this quarterback class will be one of the best or one of the worst.
Yep. It's either going to be bad or good. Dude, I mean, the thing is I wonder how Justin Jefferson feels about that.
Well, like I said, man, I think he's fine, man. That's the best situation that McCarthy could go into, though.
Sit JJ for like 2 or 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably going to sit him at least. I mean, Sam Darnold give you a good 5-6 games, and then that's about it.
Yeah, once he starts throwing picks, then you got to sit him down.
I mean, I respect Sam Darnold's game, though. The man freaking just slings the ball. I mean, he just goes out there and just launches that motherfucker.
He does.
Yeah. Man, he don't give a damn, man. He just go
Bro,
out there.
he's
and
not. He's
lunch
just a
that
Brett
motherfucker.
Favre. He's not as good as Brett Favre, but he tries to be. The Vikings could take an edge and trade with the Falcons for Penix. Give up. That would be absolutely nuts, Ace. What up, guys? How y'all liking the draft so far? Marco's the most shocking to me was Michael Penix to Atlanta. So far, I'm not surprised by any of the other ones, really. But it's been a good draft. It's been pretty interesting how these.
I did not expect them that many quarterbacks to go in the first 10 picks, bro.
It ain't over yet because Bo Nix is still out there.
Yeah, that's one guy that I do think could be a steal, man.
Jeff, I agree with you. I definitely would rather have JJ throwing the ball than Sam Darnold. All right, JJ, I see you.
Other teams' fans are mocking Atlanta right now.
Yeah, man. We're going to laugh to Atlanta and Atlanta the whole goddamn season unless Michael Penix just goes out there and puts the world on
Aren't they
fire.
going to have to pay him a rookie contract too, which is going to be up in the 20s, or maybe lower teens, but like not. I mean, it's still going to be a big contract.
Worst thing, Phoenix is not a runner.
No, he's not.
So if they start him anytime this year when we play them, we're going to get after him easy.
Real Jalen said, I thought it said Mike Vick. Oh, damn. They got some Viking cheerleaders in there. Hello. I would tell them, I give them a skull. I give them a screw.
I'm just so confused by the Atlanta pick still. Like,
I can't make sense of it. I've been sitting here thinking about it the whole time. I just can't come up with any really logical answer.
Oh, wow. The Jets pick's going to be nice.
Damn, I got to be getting updates on my phone. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah, that's all coming out right now. I see all these Twitter things now.
man, I can't wait till it's our time.
I knew they were going to take Brock Bowers.
Yep, Aaron Rodgers got himself a nice tight end.
Dude,
nice.
Brock Bowers. And then they got to stop comparing Brock Bowers to Travis Kelce. He's not Travis Kelce. He's more like I would say he's more like a Gronkowski if you want to compare him to him.
Hey, if he is like Gronkowski, that's still a good pickup right there.
I think he's faster than Gronk, though.
I'm surprised. I thought the Jets might go tackle a bit more because of that O-line, but I mean the draft is still on, so there's a chance they probably take one in later in the draft.
We salute him and thank his family and TAP, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors. Those grieving the loss of a military.
Oh, damn.
So listen to this. This is Chicago Bears offense now. Caleb Williams, DeAndre Swift, Roma Duzier, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Cole Kmet, and Gerald Everett.
Man, that's nasty, bro. That might be the team I play with on the next Madden right there. Man,
that's like building one of those, like the teams that you do, like the you do like the super, like the how like you get the challenges and you can get all those guys. They come out in cards and you build your lineup like that. It's like building one of those.
Talk about ultimate team.
Yeah, ultimate team. Yeah. I mean, that's what that's like right there. Jesus.
Yeah, man.
Ace says the Jets are taking Thomas Jr. Nah, I mean, honestly, Zach's been on it, and he's. I think I have to agree.
It's Brock Bowers.
It's definitely Brock Bowers with everything that's coming out right now. Yeah, it's definitely Brock Bowers. But I want someone to make sense of to me. Let me see. Is anybody saying anything on why Atlanta took him? It doesn't make sense.
No,
Give me a few minutes. Let me do some research.
from my knowledge, everybody is as confused as we are.
Man, it doesn't make sense. So the Falcons just gave Kirk Cousins $180 million this offseason and then decided to select Michael Penix, who has serious injury concerns. Okay, so that was one.
Wait, you got your quarterback you just drafted that tore his ACL 2 times.
Yeah, I know.
And then you got your starter which tore his Achilles.
Apparently, this is the reason why. I think Ian Rappaport just pushed on it. They want to get a guy that can be the successor behind Kirk Cousins. They want this guy to sit for at least a year or two, kind of like how Jordan Love did. And they want to pull it and then bring him in like how Jordan Love did behind Rodgers. That's the only logical thing I can come up with. And that's what I'm seeing. It sounds like the Eagles are heavily pursuing a trade up. I love Twitter.
Yeah, the Eagles, I saw that earlier. They're trying to trade up for a corner.
Wow, wait. Hold on. The Jets are drafting Fashanu at 11. I don't know if it's going to be Brock Bowers anymore now.
Okay, that's weird.
Because I just saw another thing that just said they're taking Fashanu.
They must have changed their mind at the last second.
Yep, it looks like they're taking.
Yeah, they changed their mind.
Yep, Olu Fashanu.
Yep. It must have been a last minute change.
Yep. Sorry, Ace. The Jets are not taking Thomas Jr.
Dang.
Wow. Did I have them taking him? I was right about Tennessee taking. Oh wait, no, Tennessee didn't take Joe Alt, did they? Who took Joe Alt? That's right. Okay, I had Tennessee taking Joe Alt. I had Neighbors to the Giants, so I was right about the Neighbors pick. At least I had the tackle right for the Titans. Did I have Rome going too in my mock draft? I had them taking Dallas Turner, and I was wrong about the Jets pick. Let's see if I'm right about the Arizona pick here. No, I had Aduzie to the Cardinals, so that means they're going to take a wide receiver here. If Rome's off the board, then they might take Brian Thomas. No, wait, they got Marvin Harrison, so they don't need him. So they'll probably go. So the Cardinals might trade up with Philly then.
But at the last minute, that's a late minute switch. Wow.
Keep going. Did it?
Yep, there it is.
What if Brock does drop?
Dude, if he drops, if he drops to the 20s, damn, he's got a bad girlfriend. She's hot as hell.
If he drops to the 20s, Dan better get on the phone and try to trade up.
So how do you pronounce his name? Olumowe Fashanu, or 6'6", 312. Hey. I'm also a Penn State fan because of my dad, but I don't follow them as hard as I do the Gamecocks. Probably should because they're better. Oliwa Bashanu.
Interest. Wait.
Let's see what Twitter's going on.
Let's see what Broncos just did. Whoa.
The Broncos are going to take Bo Nix. That's what
Bo
it
Nix
sounded
is
like.
off the board. Yep. That's what I'm seeing too. Wow.
Are they really going to take Bo Nix here? Whoa. Then that means that we might see Spencer Rattler come out the second round because the Raiders are going to get a quarterback. They got to get a quarterback.
Right.
So I don't think the Raiders will be trading with us now.
But taking Bo Nix though, this high.
Again, I wouldn't be surprised.
This draft is really something.
This is crazy. I mean, I didn't expect Denver to take. I didn't expect Denver to take him that quick.
Wow. Now watch the Raiders do something stupid and reach for a quarterback.
Bill Belichick is on the Pat McAfee show. That's hilarious. Wow.
Yo, you guys, my stepdad just called. He's a goddamn Falcons fan. He's cussing, screaming, all types of shit. Man, I had to put myself on mute.
No, that's funny. That is funny.
What did he say?
He's like, what the fuck are they talking about? Y'all paid Kirk Cousins all that money just to draft a fucking quarterback?
The Panthers can't
That
mess
is
this
funny.
up now, right? Ace, anything's fucking possible. No, in this damn organization.
Hey, the way it's the draft is turning out, somebody definitely is going to drop to 33 now.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is good
You
for
know,
us, man.
I bet you right now Dan Morgan is licking his lips.
Oh, for sure.
Heck, especially for a your first time head coach and your GM.
Uh-huh.
To see the draft falling out like this.
Park bumps for sure, man. I think we're right now with the way things are falling right now for the Panthers. I mean, you can't ask for a better situation right now. And seeing these teams take guys that you don't expect, like Michael Penix, Atlanta taking Michael Penix to me is just a blasphemous move.
Not going to lie. We may not go wide receiver at 33 now.
They might not have to.
If there's a good defensive player there,
They could go ahead
or a
and
good offensive player, I'd take them rather at 33.
we can't trade back now. I wouldn't say that's out the cards, Ace, but I still think we could.
I could see a
Yeah, I
trade
mean,
back.
Mark Bum, he might still be hurt, but the thing is, man, I think Kirk. I think that the Atlanta's thinking like what Green Bay did a while back is that they took a quarterback to be the successor. It's kind of the
Especially
same
with Achilles, that ankle is not going to be 100% anymore.
Part bums.
No matter.
Yeah, I mean, you might be right, Zach.
No matter what a doctor says, an Achilles would not be 100%.
Man, I hope that the Falcons are going to trade that pick, man. If not, they got to be some of the dumbest motherfuckers in the world right now, man.
Mom said she bought one for Friday. It's going to be here Friday. Yeah, what's about to be weird? I know. Trading back at 39 makes more sense than trading 33. Now it does, Chef. Now at this point, it does make more sense to trade back at 39. I have to agree with that. I still think Carolina has to trade back at least once. I truly believe that. I think they have to. I mean, they could trade back in the third round, honestly. They could take that 65 pick.
I'll trade back and try to get an extra third round pick if you can.
Yeah.
Ooh, Bo Nix, though. I still can't believe that.
Wow. I can't believe it.
They was right. That reporter was right. He said there's going to be 6 quarterbacks gone within the first 15 picks. And he gets to work with Sean Payton.
Bo Nix comes from the whitest family I've ever seen in my life. Like you talking about prep school?
Thank you,
Wait,
Atlanta. Thank you, Atlanta.
Why in the world would they go out and trade for Zach Wilson and then come draft day, draft Bo Nix?
I don't know.
Man, I did not see Bo Nix going this high. And I'm somebody that likes Bo Nix.
That's a reach.
Here's the thing. I think the Raiders, man. I think the Raiders now are just like, well, I guess we're gonna have to go and get Spencer Rattler or Joe Milton. I mean, they're gonna have to go get a quarterback. I mean, you can't tell me they're gonna rely on who's their quarterbacks? Jared Stidham was at the Broncos, right? Yeah. Who's their quarterback? Aiden O'Connell and Gardner Minshew.
They should see if Atlanta will trade Penix. That should be the plan right now.
Maybe that's what Atlanta's doing. Maybe they're using him for leverage.
Yeah, I hope so, man. Because if not, this guy one of the dumbest things I've seen an organization do. But I think Bo Nix is in a good situation with Sean Payton. You know, he's similar to Drew Brees, so we'll see what happens. We'll see.
I think Sean Payton's good enough to make that work.
Yeah.
Some of those guys aren't too sure about it, but it looks like in that office, at least some of those guys.
I did not expect this many quarterbacks to go this high, though.
Yeah,
that's good for us.
It's this is a good draft for us right now. Not one defensive player has been drafted yet. I know it's crazy.
And we don't got Scott Fitter under control either.
Yeah, we don't have the.
We don't got trigger. We don't got the trigger hungry guy anymore.
Nope. 6 quarterbacks. Fewest overall picks, 12 for 6 quarterbacks selected in NFL history.
Damn.
Draft has.
Teams are coming in with the picks fast tonight.
I mean, 6 quarterbacks have been taken, man. It makes it easier for teams.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, Ace, they're going to probably just – I don't even know what they're going to take here.
Me either, man. Their draft plan, at least for –
They just took Brock Bowers.
Damn.
Oh. Well, okay then.
Well, they got Jacoby Myers, Brock Bowers, and then they got, what's his name? Mike no, not Mike. Who did they get from Notre Dame last year?
Nice. You talk about the tight end, man.
Yeah, Myers.
Yeah.
So they'll have him, they got both Matt Myers. They got Jacoby Myers and that other Myers, and then they got Devontae Adams. Hey, come on, man! Don't show the Gamecock highlights. Come on, come on.
The Raiders could go with.
Oh,
Oh, that opens up a lot. They could trade up with a. They could trade up to 33 now and get Spencer.
I'll be surprised if they take him in the second round, but I mean, I wouldn't be at this point because I mean the quarterbacks are falling like crazy.
Or they could wait until next year and draft a quarterback.
If Spencer Rattler goes to the Raiders, I'm going to buy a jersey. But if
Man,
XL
those
comes
Raider
to
jerseys are nice, man.
Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers. Holy
Michael
crap!
Mayer and Brock Bowers, yep. And Devontae
That
Adams
kind
and
of
Jacoby Myers.
reminds me of New England.
That's gonna be nasty because
Bryant
Brock
Park,
Bowers is so
Nate Wiggins
skilled.
at 33, Ace. That would be good. The way it's going, it could be, man. Ace. I mean, Nate Wiggins at 33.
Let's see what a rival the Saints are going to do.
Yo, Clay, what if the Saints drafted Spencer Rattler?
That ain't happening. They're gonna freaking.
To see
they're
the
taking-
Saints do something stupid like that.
No, they're gonna take a left tackle here because they know Penning is a bust.
Ian Rappaport just posted the Saints at number 14 are listening to trade offers.
They're always gonna be listening to trade offers, but who's gonna trade right now?
I'm saying,
Possibly Eagles.
I really can't think who would trade because a lot of players are falling right now. But I can see the Eagles.
Because they do want a corner.
I think they got to go left tackle here because here again, Penning is an absolute bust.
Yeah, he's terrible.
I think they take Troy Fatanu out of Washington.
Yeah,
Saints fans are freaking out.
Why?
With the news of them listening to trade talks.
knowing they need to replace Penn and trash ass.
You know what? You know what I just thought about for Atlanta? That is a terrible pick. I forgot how old he is. He's 28 years old.
Who is?
Michael Penix. Michael Penix will be 28 years old when Kirk Cousins' new 4-year contract ends.
Damn.
So Penix is 24 right now. Okay. So by the time Kirk Cousins' contract's done, he'll be 28.
Damn. Yeah, I hope they're trading him, man.
That's a god awful pick. I'm sorry. I think Atlanta screwed the pooch on that one. It still doesn't. It doesn't make sense to me. The only thing I can say that makes sense to me is that they got him to either use him for trade like leverage, or they got him to be the successor of Kirk Cousins. But other than that, that's all that makes sense to me.
I still don't understand the successive part because y'all supposed to be trying to win now.
Yeah, you go out and get all these guys. You get Darnell Mooney, you got Drake London, you got Bijan Robinson, you got Tyler Algier, you got freaking
Yeah, man.
You got Pitts. I mean, good Lord. It just doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't. I just don't know what the fuck was that, bro. This is one of the reasons I can't be a fan of that organization, bro. They do questionable shit.
Atlanta's retarded. It is what it is.
Yeah, man. Like I don't know, bro. I can't. I'm not even gonna keep going on about this shit because it's so stupid, though.
It just doesn't make sense. It's never gonna make sense until someone explains it to me. I'm gonna have to go I'm gonna have to go read a book or two. Yep, I knew it. Talise Fuage. Not the I said Troy Fanatu, but looks like Fuage out of Oregon State is who the Saints are taking.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
By the time Kirk Cousins' contract's over, you're going to have to re-sign Penix. You might lose most of your offensive talent by then. I mean, you could, man. I mean, Park Bones, it doesn't make sense. Now, unless they think that they're just giving Kirk Cousins 2 years and let Penix sit for 2 years and do what like the Packers did with Jordan Love, maybe. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense to me.
But the Packers, it made more sense because they took him in a second round.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Right. Yeah. I mean, but they knew that the Broncos or the Raiders were going to take him, so they went ahead and did it. But still doesn't make sense. It's the NFC South. We can win that division. Everyone, we can win this division. Everyone in this chat, Ace. I'm not saying jack squat to that.
Yeah, I have no words,
I can't
bro.
get behind that division. I'm done. I ate my crow. My mouth has been dry ever since. I can't do it. But it's Kirk Cousins contract, mostly guaranteed money too. Yeah, I mean, Atlanta's Atlanta, man. If you want to throw that money around, you just go right ahead. You do that.
Yeah, let them do that, man. Like number 33 never felt so good to me as a fan till tonight, boy.
I can't believe how many. I did not expect this many quarterbacks to come off the board. At least I didn't think. I knew that Bo Nix or Penix was going to come off the board. I was only thinking 5, but not that early.
Yeah,
and
me
not
too,
that
man.
many. I thought Bo Nix and Penix would at least fall to the second, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I knew Miami was a team that could have taken Penix because I think Miami's not too sure about Tua.
Yeah.
Dallas Turner is falling.
Makes sense now, though. Ace. I mean, Dallas Turner to Seattle does make sense. They need defensive help.
All I know, man, is this is going to be an interesting draft to talk about in terms of quarterbacks in the next few years, bro.
I think even though Dallas Turner could go to Seattle, I still think that Seattle could take Byron Murphy, though, because Seattle really struggled against the ground game last year. And they got a new head coach in Mike McDonald, who is a run stopping style coach, especially defensively. So, and Byron Murphy's been getting a lot of Justin Matabuki, like draft like prospect kind of ordeal. So I can see them going Byron Murphy.
Man, I was doing a mock draft earlier and Byron Murphy failed, bro. I instantly took him with that third pick, bro, for us. Like if Byron Murphy falls this low, Carolina, you need to take him.
For sure. Damn. Talise Fuage. I still think I'm not pronouncing his name right. Listen, man, I can't pronounce all these cats' names correctly.
Yeah, me either, bro.
I get bashed all the time when I do like shorts or like TikTok. Oh man, those people get on me, bro. They get on me. If you pronounce a player's name wrong, you get reamed out. Do we stay in the second round, or do you think we're trying to move up with how things have played out? I think we should stay in the second round.
Right where
I think we should use that leverage as much as possible. Because right now, technically, we have leverage.
Yeah, we have more leverage right now than we did coming into the draft.
Yeah, we got leverage. This is where we see if rumors are true that the Colts might take XL at 15. I know, Park Bums. If that happens, I'm going to be pissed because I really want him. I want XL bad, man. I want XL bad.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I honestly think if they do take a wide receiver and Xavier Worthy's still there, I think they take Worthy over XL. I think Carolina does. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I like Worthy, but I have my concerns about him, man. Like all I've heard and really seen with this guy is his speed. I haven't heard about his catching whatsoever, man.
He does have some drop issues, but so does Adonia Mitchell out of Texas. They both have drop issues.
Yeah.
But again, Canales is also thinking about getting the ball out quicker. So getting a guy like Worthy does kind of make sense because, I mean, there's the speed. But again, XL's 4.39 speed, which isn't slow by any means. So I can't get over Worthy's weight, though. Yeah, that too. That's an issue, man.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do. Colts are up. Dude, what? They might. But here's the thing. We were all worried that they're going to take him. But here's the thing. They might not because you still got Brian Thomas on the board. Adonia Mitchell is still on the board.
Yeah. Man, I did not expect these wide receivers
Gotta take
to
Q
fall
Mitchell.
like this.
See, I had Indianapolis in my final mock draft, taking Brock Bowers because I thought he would fall farther. But I think I have them in my last night's one, the one I had last night. I had them taking Teron Arnold.
Yeah, that makes sense, man.
Because they need cornerback help to help that help against the teams like the Jaguars and Texans. But I think Teron Arnold's a great, quick, athletic cornerback. He's got the only thing is he's got average height, in my opinion, but very good, and especially man zone coverage.
Yeah, man, he's pretty damn good, man.
Dallas Turner, Troy Finatu, best available. Cooper DeJean.
Man, I'm looking at this best available. Still some great talent up here, man.
Oh, that's Dallas Turner. They're showing right now. He's eating a bag of Doritos.
I just saw multiple teams are eyeing to trade up for Xavier Worthy.
Ah, shit. Here we go.
Whew.
Why would the Colts take Troy?
Yeah, that's my question. Why?
They don't need a left tackle. Their offensive line is pretty solid, actually. Liatu Lietu to the Colts, it seems like. That seems to be the narrative right now. An athletic edge rusher, that's for sure. A very big athletic edge rusher. Dangerous pass rusher. He's got incredible athleticism, I think. If they do go Liatu Lietu, got a strong frame. I think that, but the problem is, what I fear about Liatu Lietu is that he might, even if he doesn't go here, he could fall due to injury concerns. But I think many teams are going to see him as because he's cleared medically. So I can still see him going here. But again, Colts could surprise us and take freaking again, the Colts could take XL here. They might not. They might do it. QT Mitchell. QT Mitchell. Q Mitchell. Dude, maybe I'll do a giveaway too. I might do a giveaway too this year too for our championship belt. Or maybe I'll make that the franchise. Maybe since I'm going to do a fantasy league for the channel, maybe I'll make that the winner gets the championship belt. That'd be sick. Lietu. Oh my God. Atlanta, Kirk Cousins says that he was reportedly not told they were drafting Michael Penix. This person says this is the same mistake that the Packers made with Aaron Rodgers. Latu. Okay, that's how you pronounce it. I'm about to put this in the Discord, guys. This shit's funny right here. When do you think the run on the wide receiver is going to start? I think it'll start probably after. I think it'll start where Natty Bengals. They'll take Brian Thomas. I think the Bills will take Xavier Worthy. And then that's it. I think those are the only two wide receivers I think are going to come off the board.
Now that's funny what you posted.
You like that? That's freaking hilarious.
That's funny.
Let the GM, it says, please let the coach. Oh, man, that's amazing. I love that. That is absolutely hilarious.
How far is that guy from Alabama going to drop?
Who? Dallas? You talking about Dallas Turner?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
There isn't a better situation for us right now. I know.
This draft is a huge shocker.
It's a huge shocker, and it's in a great situation for us. I just can't believe how this has panned out for us, honestly. It's huge. To the Lions, probably. Dude, if they get Dallas Turner and they have freaking Aiden Hutchinson, ace, if somehow he falls to the Lions, Dallas Turner and Hayden Hutchinson, that would be absolutely filthy.
Just 3 years ago, you were advised to medically retire. Now you're a member of the Indianapolis Colts. What are the emotions going through you right now?
It's a hell of an experience. I can't understand how I feel. I mean, I'm just ready to roll and contribute to a winning atmosphere. I mean, shoot, my knees are shaking. I feel weak. I just gotta praise the Lord.
The first defensive player taken off the board, it's at pick 15. Why are you the best pass rusher in this draft?
So my versatility speaks for itself. I can play in the run game. My pass rush repertoire is so big, and I got versatility in coverage as well. So I mean, I'm all around. I'm gonna be available and durable.
I can feel your energy. I'm ready to run through a wall with you. Congratulations.
I appreciate you. Thank you. And he put it into the run of offensive players.
Is he Hawaiian? I'm assuming Lietu's Hawaiian, but maybe not. I don't know, Parks. I mean, now I think only two, maybe 2 or 3 teams The only teams that I could see drafting another wide receiver, really, if I'm looking at it from this draft standpoint. All right, so let's see. What are the wants and the needs for Seattle? Looks like guard, edge, corner, safety, center. I could see the Jaguars maybe taking one because they only have Gabe Davis and Christian Kirk. So they might go out and get a guy like Brian Thomas. But again, they also need help on the defensive side of the ball. So I could see them going to get like Jazon Newton. But then Bengals, they're losing an edge rusher and who are two guys that want to be traded. T. Higgins wants to be traded.
I don't know what the Bengals are going to do.
Hendricks or
Leatu.
Want to be traded.
He's Samoan.
Who is Liatu?
Yeah, he's Samoan.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. I didn't know what his nationality was. Terry Fortoni trying to explain himself to owner Arthur Blake on why they selected Penix. I want to hear why. Can I hear why? He's literally trying to explain to Arthur Blank why he took Michael Penix. That's hilarious. Byron, all right, looks like Byron Murphy's going to Seattle.
Man, even the owner is like, what the fuck?
Did Atlanta get a new GM too?
No, I don't think so.
Uh-oh. This might make or break that guy's career now.
Yeah. His career is definitely on the line, man.
Woo. Snack time.
This is going to be interesting.
Definitely going to be very interesting.
Atlanta Falcons, they do got a new GM.
Oh, okay.
And I just saw a report he wanted to go. He was talking about going defense in the first round.
Okay.
So what's going on? Must be the head coach.
Why did Raheem? But it's the GM that was explaining it to him. Because Arthur Blank didn't understand it. That's hilarious.
I got a feeling after this year, if they suck real bad, somebody's definitely getting fired.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
Park just posted in the chat, Falcons GM going home without a job.
Oh.
Ace just posted, Tepper paid these teams to fumble their first round pick. Even our own chat is trolling these teams.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Oh, the draft is tomorrow at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I'll be live for that. Don't you get out of here. Get out of the kitchen. Go. Had to make me a snack. Parts, man. I love it.
Tepper paid these teams to fumble their first round pick.
Who got the money?
It wouldn't surprise me if he did.
I'm telling you, especially the Atlanta pick, bro.
There's a restaurant or a sign in Charlotte that says "Let the G." I posted it in the Discord. Jadarius, it said "Let the GM." It was in Charlotte. It said please let the coach and the GM pick this year.
Yeah, man. They definitely need to, bro. Because I'm tired of goddamn Humpty Dumpty and his bullshit.
The Jaguars just traded the 17th pick to the Vikings.
Oh, damn. The Vikings making moves. Matter of fact, bro, I'm going to be going out to Charlotte for my damn birthday in 2 weeks, bro. I'm probably going to take some pictures by the stadium again, bro.
There you go. As you should. Yeah,
man. Like, I love the stadium, bro. Even though I do feel like it needs an update. It is nice, man.
No, Jalen, we're not at 32. We're still at 33. We're still at 33 because the tampering thing is going to happen to Atlanta next year.
Like, bro, this could be potentially.
The Jaguars will acquire pick 23 and 167.
Yep.
The move up to 17.
Nice.
I wonder what
GM.
the Vikings
That GM knows how to fleece.
Who? The Vikings or the Jags?
So the Vikings, because if that's all they gave up was 24 and 160. Where's it at? The salt.
Vikings taking corner.
They're saying it was 23 and 167 to move up to 17.
Oh,
wow.
Damn.
Yeah,
Heck, if it's this cheap to trade up, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't trade up.
Could.
Very well could, man.
Heck, we could give up 33 and probably one of the fifths to move up.
Oh, for sure.
I had to say, man, this may be one of the most talented second rounds in draft history.
I mean,
oh, I'm wrong. It is. I'm dead wrong. It's 23, a fifth round pick, 167, a 2025 third, and a 2025 fourth round pick.
that's what the Vikings gave up.
Yep.
Oh shit.
And Minnesota steals. I think they still got a bunch of their thirds.
Ace, that'd be nuts. Nah, I don't think we're gonna trade up, guys.
Yeah, I think we're staying put, Clay.
There's no point. There's really no point.
I mean, everything is going to plan, like, probably going better to plan than what everybody thought in that front office.
Going to Minnesota.
Dallas Turner.
Yep. Dallas Turner is headed to Minnesota.
Yeah, that defense needs some help.
Well, they just got some. Because that boy is nasty.
Dang, there's still
man.
a lot of big name players on the board still. Holy crap.
I I'm telling you, bro, that defense saved our season from being one of the worst Alabama seasons.
Now, what will Cincinnati do here?
I think they take Brian Thomas. T. Higgins is not going to play. He wants traded. If they're smart, they take Brian Thomas.
Most definitely, man.
It's either that or they go get another edge rusher because they're losing Hendricks.
If they take Thomas, I won't be surprised to see a Higgins draft. I mean, a Higgins trade happening further in this draft for within the next week or so.
Man, the big name corners are dropping.
Yeah, none of these corners have gone yet. That's true.
Damn, that's exactly what we need, a corner.
You still got Jared Verse, Graham Barton still there, Cooper, Dijon, Chop Robinson still there. The defensive tackle from Illinois.
There's still a lot of picks left, though.
Nate Wiggins is Kool-Aid. I'm going to go ahead and say it now. There's going to be a corner at 33.
I'll say this: the Vikings are making moves, man. I get it.
Yeah.
And then there's rumors right now. Jadarius, that just came out. If you don't know this, they're looking to sign Jefferson to a 3 to 4 year contract, guaranteed money of $35 million per year.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Thank you for updating me on that because I've been wondering about that situation. I'm like, are they going to give him that extension or wait it out?
They're talking about 3 to 4 years, $35 million per year.
Damn. Yeah, man. They definitely need to get to doing what they gotta do in this damn draft, man.
16 more picks, and we're going to see who drops.
Because that's gonna do
16 more picks.
$35 million per year. I mean, that's over. Good God, dude.
Yeah, I know, man. I never thought I'd see these type of contracts in the NFL.
Well, you saw it in baseball. Now they're just like, well, we got to compete with baseball.
Yeah.
Dang, JPJ is dropping on the board.
Yep. I think it's hilarious.
No, I mean on their draft board. They got Jackson Powers Johnson ranked at 38 now.
Yep.
Y'all, I'm so conflicted with what we're going to do with this 33rd pick. I thought I knew coming in before this draft, but now I'm confused, bro. I don't know what we do.
I don't know.
I know everybody's going to hate me, but I wouldn't be surprised if we don't go JPJ at 33. I wouldn't be surprised.
You think the Panthers give up their organization for Jettis? No. That's over with. Barks. I mean, here's the thing, man. Like, I like JPJ a lot. I just think that with the value, we got to go wide receiver and then pass rusher or corner. Either you go pass rusher or corner.
That's why I said I wouldn't be shocked.
And then I would rather get Van Pran in the third.
Yeah, man. I've been picking Van Pran in all of my damn mock drafts, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 33, 39 is going to be interesting this year.
Yeah. I still think that.
And Marshawn the edge rusher from, yes, he's jumped up to 23rd now on their draft board.
Holy shit.
ESPN draft board. They got him up at number 23.
He's nasty, though.
Adrian Cooper, Texas A&M linebacker. They got him at 25.
Okay.
Xavier Legette, number 13.
Well, that's not happening. Like number 13 overall, or is number 13 wide receiver?
Number 13 overall on the draft board.
Holy shit. They got
right
him
now.
that high?
Right now, he's number 13. I'm looking at it right now.
Holy shit.
Let me do this. I'll screenshot it and I'll post in Discord so you can see.
Yeah, let me see it.
See, bang, Panthers. See, there it is. I posted under the Panthers.
I mean, Ace, I think that we could take a running back, but I think that
It's a picture. Never mind.
I think we have to draft. I think that if we do and they don't trade back at all, you get it. Maybe you get him at the last pick.
Come on, post it.
I mean, someone could go pick up Tua's brother from Maryland.
Phone.
Oh hell no, man. No team should be looking at him, bro.
That dude's got a weak ass arm, bro. I could throw it farther than him.
Like, dude.
I can tell you right now, I can throw it farther than him.
I'm sure you can, bro.
Let's see if this will work. Discord.
Darius, you think Caitlin Clark's gonna be nasty in the WNBA?
Yeah. Man, yeah, man. She has all the potential, bro. I'm high on Caitlin Clark, bro. I think that she's a bit too overhated, bro.
Yeah, well, we're all hated somehow.
Yeah, man. Like some of the shit that people say though be so asinine, bro. Like
I spent some asinine shit myself.
Like, dude, the shit I've heard about Bryce, bro. I understand it wasn't the best season, but people act like our organization was good. They act like our organization has done what the Bears did tonight.
Right.
And Bryce shit the bed with that.
I know.
Like, that's why I hope he does really do good this year so I can come back and talk shit. Like, I'm waiting, bro. Especially for all those motherfuckers who called him a bust in the first game. I'm gonna be waiting for their ass, bro. Because that shit crazy, man.
I feel that. I feel you on that.
It's
I hope you're right.
I do too, man. And that's the thing about our fan base, bro. You got the sensible side, then you got some people that are in the middle, then you got that one side of the fan base that just be saying shit just for the fuck of it.
Yeah, and I called their ass out, and then they got butt hurt.
Yeah.
Marius Mims, okay, makes sense. I mean, I can get that too. You want to protect your quarterback because they haven't done a very good job.
Clay, I will never forget that dumbass that came in here that said defensive tackles aren't supposed to have a lot of tackles. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, I don't understand how that makes any sense at all.
Me either, bro. Like, I was like, man, yeah, man, get this guy up out of here.
Big board.
Yeah, he goes, defensive tackles aren't supposed to have that many tackles. What?
Like,
are we watching the same sport? Are you talking about soccer?
Oh, I'm gonna.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna tag you. I'm gonna tag you on Twitter with the big board because Discord's being stupid.
All right, that's fine. I'll get it. I'll probably screenshot and put it in the chat.
Yeah, because I try to post it, and every time I go to post it, it shows the circle where it's pending on sending.
That's weird.
Yeah, I gotta.
So everyone picking for different teams. So is everyone picking for different teams? I'm not sure what you mean, part bums.
What is your Twitter handle again?
Roppstar92 _ Oh, Park, I get you. Yeah. No, it makes sense though. I think it makes sense for I think it definitely does. I can see why the Bengals went with this, but oh, excuse me.
Where's it at?
Zach, it's right there. If you see it, see above right here at Roppstar92 _
Oh, now I see it. There it is. Got it.
Cool.
Post, and I tagged you in it.
Thank you, sir. I put that Atlanta GM video in the Discord. Him trying to explain to Arthur Blink.
Is it even going to
Oh,
send? There we go. It just sent. And you'll see what I mean. He is at 13.
Damn, Cam's there interviewing on the NFL Network with Drake May.
damn.
I'm gonna put that in the Discord right now.
Man, I'm glad to see the NFL embracing Cam Newton again, bro.
He just got to do something with that style, man. I don't understand. It don't make sense to me, bro.
Man, I don't know what the hell's going on there myself, bro.
I kind of fucks with it sometimes, or like sometimes
Yeah,
that
man.
shit's so hard, but sometimes I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
all right,
man. Sometimes I just think he be doing just be wearing outlandish shit just to get a reaction, man.
I feel you.
I be like, what the fuck? Sometimes too, bro. But nah, man, Cam be saying some you be saying some insightful shit though, man. I think he
Jared
got
Verse is going to LA.
oh, that's nice. I think he got a little bit too much hate for that game manager thing.
He got hammered for that.
Even though
Oh,
what were you saying, Seth?
one of the reporters just put hashtag Panthers fans. What do you think about Atlanta? About their pick?
Yeah, well, sucks to suck.
I think that I don't even know what to say, bro. All I got to say is this is the real life, not Madden, bro. That's all I can say about
Hey, now we
Yeah,
can say we don't got the worst GM after last year.
I don't know if this is true or not. I'm gonna post this in the Discord, but it says Kirk Cousins and his camp are frustrated and confused by the Falcons picking Penix as they didn't use the pick to help the team in 2024. They're unhappy. He says they are unhappy that they picked Kirk's replacement. Scooby.
Whoa.
Yeah, man, they're already fucking up their season before it starts.
Hey, that makes it better for us.
Yeah, man. If they keep Penix, there's gonna be one uncomfortable ass locker room, bro.
Yep. I'm gonna try and see if I can repost the draft board in here.
Yeah, man.
I pick it in.
There we go. It finally posted, so y'all can see the draft board in the Discord,
Okay.
Nice.
and you'll see what I
Okay.
mean by Xavier Legette is number 13.
Okay, let me get my phone and look at it, man.
Oh. All right, Jarris Burst out of Florida State. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good pick for them.
Wow.
Ooh, they're comparing him to Will Anderson. Yeah, ESPN's got him high on the board.
Okay, so according to the manager, so this is funny. I'm gonna post this in the Discord too. According to the manager, Dilworth Neighborhood Bar and Grill, Panthers owner David Tepper did not stop by and ask the manager who he thought should make the pick. The manager said Tepper wasn't visibly upset. It happened about an hour and 45 minutes before the draft. But he stopped inside to have a word with the owners about the sign out front, and they said it wasn't a joke.
So David Tepper's pissed
that people are calling his ass out.
Right, rightfully so though.
Wasn't visibly upset.
But wasn't visibly upset.
He had the excuse that he asked who should make the pick.
No, he said.
Are you kidding me?
I don't think he said he asked. I don't think that was ever confirmed.
I say let your head coach and GM do the picking, and you just sit back with your hands in your pocket.
Yeah, enjoy the show, big dog.
Yeah, let the GM and the head coach do their job.
If Kirk and Penix come in,
you let them do their job.
Can apologize to Atlanta. I still think Atlanta wins the division. Pittsburgh's got to take a corner. Arnold and Porter will be the greatest tandem ever. That would be pretty sick.
Yep, that would be sick.
Especially for Pittsburgh.
Don't be surprised if they don't trade it. Because they are looking for wide receiver number 1.
Yeah, I mean Pickens is there. They could take a. Damn, what if they take XL and then they have George Pickens and Xavier Legette? I mean, they could take Brian Thomas Jr. here. All right, that's the board. That's all right. Cool beans. There is nothing Tom Brady loves more than 2 tight end sets. The Raiders have the perfect 2 in Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers, along with Devontae Adams and Jacoby Myers. That they love to throw out those narratives out there, don't they?
I forgot they went ahead and they approved of the ownership for Brady.
Yeah, I know.
They must have went to him and asked him what should they really do there.
Dude, watch Aiden O'Connell or Gardner Minshew become like the next like absolute studs. That would be hilarious.
Because if they got any questions, they can go to Brady.
Yep. And I guarantee you
Brady will probably show him a thing or two.
Oh, I'm sure he will. Because it's like, it's like Farmers Insurance. He's seen it, see, we've seen a thing or two.
They're saying Troy. I don't know how to say his last name. The old tackle from Washington, Troy.
Oh, Fanatu, or however you say it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying the pick is in. Steelers are drafting him.
We'll see.
Yep. We'll see how correct this is. Man, but this draft board is working out big time in our favorites right now.
Oh, my God.
We'd never seen it happen like this before.
I'm gonna put my
Miami could be the team that makes runs at red receivers.
no, sir. You don't need it. Come on. Great. Come on. Let's go. Great.
Number 20. Busy off season already for them. As you see, they bring in these two quarterbacks. Numbers quite similar over the last two seasons as you see for Russell Wilson, Justin Fields. Very quickly, Jules, before we get to selection, who do you think the starting quarterback will be there the majority of the season? Will it be Russell or will it be Fields? I think Justin Fields at some point is going to work. I think he's always been too much. He's the guy who right now I think is comfortable.
All right, what we got here? Sorry. Boop. Your thoughts? We trade our fourth. I would love to get Dwight McLaughlin in our last pick. Mm. I thought the same thing, man. The narrative was out there that we're going to trade, like the wide receivers were going to fly off this board.
Oh, so there it is. He hugged Cameron Hayward.
Oh yeah, you had to hug him, man.
Walter Payton of the year.
Yeah, you got to hug the guy. You know what I mean? We all need some love, you know. Wonder if we should do this. Y'all like that layout better? Or did you like it when it was bigger? Trying to figure out if I like this better or not. Yeah, we'll stick with this. Because you can see the pick. Fatanu. Troy Fatanu. Not Fatanu. Again, botching the shit out of those names, man. I can't help myself, I guess.
Big man breaking down.
That's funny. Wild. In the last 8 years, every Rams first round pick has been named Jared. That's kind of ironic. Jared Goff. Jared Verse.
All the time. Feet will do a really good job mirroring. This kid is fun to watch, but he will get after you. He's got a defensive mentality. He's got longer arms to show off.
Other than Bailey, who else needs a corner? That's a good question. I would probably say I thought Seattle would go corner. I know they need corner help. Jacksonville needs corner help. I could also see. I mean, I could see Green Bay maybe going corner. I could also see possibly Arizona going corner. Miami here is going either they're going I think they're going to go Jazon Newton. I think they're going to go Jazon Newton, defensive tackle here. Let's see what the Miami's saying here. I think they take freaking Jazon Newton.
And they're covered for coming on a bundle with progressive, so you get round the clock protection.
Oh, she said she wish it.
They might take one. I don't know. I don't know if the 49ers will take one. I can see the 40. I think the 49ers are going to either here's the thing. Either 49ers are going to take they're either going to take an edge or I think they take a tackle. The reason why I think they take a tackle is I mean, they could also take defensive line help. I mean, they did lose Eric Armstead and Chase Young.
Chop is going to Miami.
Chop
is going to Miami.
Welcome to Miami. Mommy, yummy.
That's what some of the Dolphins fans were saying.
Chop's going?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're saying on Twitter right now. So it might be a run on corners and then wide receiver.
Might
Could
be.
Dolphins, Jordan Morgan. Twitter saying Chop Robinson as of right now. Jags take it. Brian Thomas Jr. could see it. I mean, I could see it. To 0.
Phoenix told media he did not meet with the Falcons brass at their facility in Flowery Branch during the pre-draft processes.
What?
He never met with them.
Atlanta just doesn't. The whole Atlanta thing still blows my mind. So I don't think I'm ever going to understand, but it is what it is. Until other reports come out. Guys, everyone that's joined the live stream, make sure you pound that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We are constantly live. Oh my God.
Wait.
No, nobody did that.
Did the Eagles just trade up?
Nah, it doesn't look like it says the pick is in unless they traded up. Now they're at 22. Well, wait. Hold on a second.
When did they get knocked out of the playoffs?
Who?
Philadelphia.
First round.
Guys. Why does it feel like it's taking forever to get to our pick, man?
Well, we're not going to see our pick tonight.
Bro.
I could tell Roger
yeah,
Goodell is in pain right now. I could see it on his face.
Yeah, he's hurting.
I could tell.
Wow, the Falcons didn't speak to Michael Penix?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, it says right here that that came out.
This is not a good situation to draft that kid in.
No, Atlanta. I mean, when your own
owner don't know what the heck you're doing.
Owner comes up to you and is questioning your pick. And Arthur Blank is not a guy that will do that kind of stuff. I mean, he's the guy that sits back, lets his GM, lets his coach do his coaching thing. And if it's not working out and they're not winning football games, that's when he makes moves. That's why he's been such a good owner for how many years. I don't know, man.
Let's go.
Chop Robinson's nasty, man.
Yeah.
So did the Philadelphia Eagles, did they make a trade or no? No, I don't think so. So it wasn't a trade, Zach, right? They've always been at the 22 spot.
Yeah, they was always at. Yeah, they've been at 22. It just took me this long to notice that. But wow, they got a lot of picks this year.
They do.
22, 50, and 53.
That could be a team we could trade with if they decided to in the second round. Honestly, I would do this. I would see if they'd be willing to trade 33 for 50 and 53. Or 39 for 50 and 53.
If Dan Morgan can pull that off with 39, oh man.
That would be crazy. All right, let's see what the Eagles are going to do here. It doesn't seem like what Twitter's saying anything about the Eagles right now. Twitter has actually been pretty on point with the picks so far, for the most part. That's funny. David Tepper went into a restaurant before the draft started. Was angry that they had a sign saying. Now they're saying that he's angry. Nobody knows if he was angry or happy or fucking sad or mad. If they don't take corner, should we be concerned? I mean, unless they plan on going to get Gilmore. I mean, that's the only guy I think that's out there that's worth a damn.
They said either way, they'll get back in touch with the Gilmore after the draft's over.
Yeah, I mean, they're in open talks right now.
I'd still bring him in here, no matter if you grab a corner in the second round.
I think this would be a smart move. The Eagles take Quinyon Mitchell. I think that's the smartest move you can make. I mean, you got to get some corner help. Yeah, there's got to be something going on. Nate Wiggins. I feel like I see that guy with the mohawk every time I watch it.
Quentin Mitchell. Quentin Mitchell from Toledo.
Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. It just doesn't make sense to me that the Eagles would not take him. I wouldn't take a corner, even if it wasn't Quinyon Mitchell. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me that they don't take they don't take a corner.
11 picks.
Because
11 players to see where they go.
Bradbury's ass. They got C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. I mean, Ace, it's really more for like depth purposes. I still think we go corner in the draft. Now, I don't know if it'll be the first three picks, but
Okay, got it. You got a little 6-1.
Quinyon Mitchell. Eagles are the most obnoxious fans ever.
We will be coming to World Rockets on a global basis soon. The NFL's International Player Pathway Program helps foreign born players reach the NFL. Elite international athletes have an opportunity to compete at the NFL level and potentially earn a spot on our NFL roster. One of the most successful players from the program is the Philadelphia Eagles, Jordan Mailata. Jordan is currently in his native Australia for the opening of a new NFL academy for high school football players. To make the Eagles selection, let's join Jordan live from the Eagles draft party in Burleigh Beach, Gold Coast, Australia.
That's kind of sick. In Australia?
Good evening to lots of you from the beautiful land of Alabama. With the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL draft, Philadelphia Eagles selection, Quinyon Mitchell.
That was sick. He was in Melbourne.
All the different things that this young man can do. Started with the lining up in their coverage. And look, even if it isn't right at the beginning,
Oh, it's too good.
And then run some work. I will come up and set the edge, and I will get ball carriers on the ground. There are
Damn.
plays where he put big hits on people. They got a complete corner right here. From the smaller school, not the digital powerhouse. He is a school player. You are getting we talk about at a small school. Have he gone against the big time job? Has he been across the line of scrimmage from a Marvin from some of the other players? He showed that at the game against Ohio State, and he showed that at the Senior Bowl when he went down there and went against every receiver from a Power 5 school. It didn't matter. One-on-one drill, he put on the show. I was watching it on the television, and you're like, hey, this team is jumping off the screen. It didn't matter. When in every route, the mirror, the play man, the man turn, the tall turn, he can do it all. And when you start the process, you got to finish it off. He went to the combine and finished it off, running 4.33. So someone who did things the right way, and it just shows everybody here, it doesn't matter what school you go to. If you perform and you do things the right way, and you follow the project, you follow everything, you can be a first round pick. You don't take the camera, the head coach at Toledo, and do it on good job. It's like to see anyone without the trade up.
Well, damn.
Major need area in this trip was quarterback that you have this line to go for the trenches, but they had to have a young quarter with speed.
Brian Thomas Jr. Falcons paying Cowboys to draft Ray Benson so we can stop laughing at them. Quinyon Mitchell. That's a good pick. I mean, they need to go corner. Makes sense to me. Brian Thomas is going off the board here, Cat, ladies and gentlemen. That's awesome. Another late night, another 3-hour stream so far. Good God. The grind just does not stop, ladies and gentlemen. Triple H and Triple H. Knew it. Knew that. I mean, dude, Brian Thomas. I mean, now, I mean, either way, I mean, T. Higgins refused to with that trade request. He ain't gonna play. Either way, Thomas, he's joining former LSU players, Burrow and Jamar Chase. It gives Cincinnati a three-headed monster at wideout now, and potentially a replacement at number 2 on the depth chart later. So I mean, it all kind of depends on what T. Higgins does. Now with the next pick with Dallas, this could be where Jackson Powers Johnson goes off the board. I could see it. I can see Dallas taking him here. I could really see that. I mean, if there's any franchise we can trust to properly mold a high upside offensive line, it's Dallas. Like, but they need help in the trenches. Like, they need help.
I just saw a report. Dallas is strongly considering trading back.
They're trading back?
They said that they're considering it. They're strongly considering trading back.
Makes sense. How out of all the LSU wide receivers we get the useless one? Just saying. I know, man. I know. I don't get it, like how we got the most useless one. Ace. I don't get it. Offensive line, Cleveland Browns, masterclass for sure. They're good too. Very good over there. This is where I think Jackson Powers Johnson could go. I mean, do they really need a corner? No. I mean, Graham Barton could go here.
They're just saying that Dallas is trying to trade back to save money.
Interesting. Very interesting.
No one to.
What'd you say, Zach?
But like that. Instead of drafting a young guy, they rather try to trade back.
Oh, I see why Dallas would want to do that.
All because of money. They got one of the richest owners in the NFL.
Right. I think they have the richest owner in the NFL, I think.
He's just too.
Damn. As a Bears fan, we owe it all to you. Thank you. Okay. You're welcome, Sandbar. It is crazy. I hope it does, because it makes our choices easier. They got to pay Parsons. Yeah, they got to pay Parsons and CD. It looks like Dallas is trading with the Lions. Sources say.
The Cowboys has traded pick number 24. The Lions are now on the clock.
Damn.
At least Carolina didn't trade up.
Dude, that's hilarious. Fashanu's mom was not allowing him near. Oh, dude, that's fucking awesome. I gotta put that in the Discord. First off, I gotta put this in the Discord. Olelu Fashanu's mom was not letting his girlfriend anywhere near
Okay, the Alabama cornerback is going to Detroit.
Teron Arnold.
Yep,
Makes sense.
Arnold is heading to Detroit.
Makes sense.
29th overall pick and a third round pick, 73rd overall from Detroit.
So Dallas is gonna get their an extra third round pick.
Yep, they're 73 overall.
Okay. That could be a problem then. Because here's the reason why. If Cedric Van Brandt's still there at 73 and we don't take him at 65, and they don't take let's say Dallas doesn't take a center in the second round, which they still might, or they could, but depends if someone's there. They could take Van Brand at 73.
Yeah, this board's playing out big time. They got a long
It's playing out
discussion
well
tomorrow.
for us for sure. Yeah, looks like Teron Arnold's the guy. Yeah, Dallas just traded their pick J issue. $22 people watching. Make sure you pound that like button. Appreciate everyone joining the live stream. Even Bears fans that are trolling already in the chat. They want to pass rush. Not sure why, but I'm surprised that they didn't go pass rush here. But I think they need help in the corner too, though. Jay, I think the Lions need help. The Lions need help in a lot of places, actually, a lot more than what people think. Because they lost Jonah Jackson, so they need a guard right now, and they may also lose their center for the future if Frank Ragnow continues to get hurt. So I was thinking Jackson Powers Johnson could go here too to Detroit, but they also need corner help because, again, Cam Sutton's arrest means the Lions must address the cornerback. So that makes sense too to me. But I can see why you say pass rush to get Aiden Hutchinson some more help. I think they would want to go offensive line. If I'm Dallas, I'm looking at center or left or looking to get replaced Tyron Smith after they lost him. If I'm Dallas, but that's just me.
These young men and women embody NFL values of respect, integrity, relate, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football career. Now to make this selection, please welcome Ellie Beckley. The Dallas Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions.
Teron Arnold. They like that pick, boy. They're going nuts.
Jordan Morgan is going to the Packers.
Yeah, they need to replace Bakhtiari. That makes sense. I mean, if the Packers go Jordan Morgan, that makes perfect sense to me. I mean, they got to replace Bakhtiari. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. I mean, another thing is though, Jay. Apparently, Michael Parsons wanted Quinyon Mitchell, so maybe they wanted. Maybe Quinyon Mitchell didn't fall to him, so they decided to go. They decided to trade the pick. Oh, damn.
The thing that I like the most about it was his aggressiveness, not just as a run support player or as a boundary corner flitzer. It was how strong he played at the move point. You couldn't shake him. You couldn't push him off. If you didn't have really, really big feet or able to deceive him, you weren't going to lose him because he didn't have the quickness, and he was able to fit.
If I can pick 3 dumbass teams tonight, Falcons 1, yes. Raiders 2. I mean, Brock Bowers. I don't know. I wouldn't say that's a dumbass move, Jay. I like the Brock Bowers. A 2-headed monster there. You get a 2-headed monster, plus you have Jacoby Myers and Tay. I think I'd have to disagree with the Raiders one and the Cardinals. Okay, let me see why. Okay, they got. Well, the only person they got was Marvin Harrison Jr. You're not high on Marvin Harrison, I'm assuming. There's really only 2 teams left who are definitely going receiver. I don't know who else might. I think the only teams that are left that are going to go receiver could be. I mean, again, the Bills definitely. Maybe Kansas City, and I could actually see Baltimore going receiver too, but they might not. Oh God. They drafted a tight end first overall last year, and they needed an offensive tackle. Or, I get that, but I wouldn't say it's a dumbass move. I mean, I mean, listen, you set your quarterback up with weapons, that's for sure. But
Detroit, man, you get a talented football player who's even a better person off the field. And honestly, I'm gonna come in here, like I told you, man. Start.
Gerard Arnold, I like the kid. I like the confidence. I'm not a fan of Harrison. He's overrated. That's just me. I didn't like that the guy didn't do the combine nor a pro day. It makes me think a little bit like he's hiding something. So I don't know. We'll see. A selfie stick. That's awesome. Damn, he just dapped. Did he just dap up Eminem? That's awesome. Second round last year, but still, that's why they can't take their divisions. I get you. I mean, if you're projected fourth overall, you don't have nothing to gain, so I wouldn't risk a injury in the combine for no reason. I mean, I get it, but it does make me think that he's hiding something, though, Parks. And we'll see. I mean, I think Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be good. Don't get me wrong. Jordan Morgan.
Ooh, struggles versus power.
Why is that cheesehead putting his head down? You need to replace Bakhtiari. Like, what are we talking about here? I think that's a good pick for Green Bay. Honestly, I'm high on Jordan Morgan too. I mean, I think that's a good pick for Green Bay. I mean, you got to replace freaking Bakhtiari. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that's the right move to me. You need to get a talented blocker in there, and I think you get a massive tackle with great athleticism, especially for someone his size. I mean, shorter arms, yes, but the athleticism isn't there. I mean, you definitely could move him to the inside and make him a guard, but I don't know. I still think that I still think that's a good pick. I don't know.
I think Dallas may go center at 20.
29.
At 29. Yeah, because Tampa Bay just took the guy from Duke.
Graham Barton.
Yep, they just took him from Duke.
Makes sense.
So that means Dallas may go JPJ.
Which makes sense. I mean, which I've been saying Dallas could take JPJ. I mean, Graham Barton, that's a good pick for if the Buccaneers here get Graham Barton, it's a good pick. They get a very nasty run blocker. They may move him in the move to guard, but he also can play center. So you get a very versatile. If Buccaneers take him, I mean that's what you're getting out of him. Up the jam, pump it up. BK, have it your way. BK, have it your way. At BK, have it your way. BK, I haven't remembered the last time I've eaten Burger King. Burger King. Burger King.
Darius Robertson is off the board to Arizona.
Already? Good God, they're
Uh-huh.
coming out fast with these damn takes, man.
Yep.
So Graham Barton looks like to the Bucks. And then now they're calling Darius Robinson to the Cardinals. Okay. Let's see if that comes to fruition here. With Brian Thomas off the board, that means where's Buffalo going to go? What wide receiver is Buffalo going to take here? I have a feeling that they might take XL now.
I'm thinking what Dan Morgan then was doing was trying to hype up XL.
Huh?
What I think was happening, they're probably hyping up XL that they're going to take him at 33. So then other wide receiver needy teams will take him in the first.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, but that board though, wow.
Yeah, I mean the board's different now. Yeah, the Atlanta thing still blows my mind though. I mean, Graham Barton. Damn.
Tennessee. Began his college career at Stanford and became the starting left tackle over the last 2 seasons. A really good football player. Now, let's say Graham Barkley's there at starts that he had on the center spot. Real like that would be his fifth. They settles in at left tackle. He tackles and he kept it strong. He's a kid who's smart. He wants to play the game. Now, the short arm showed up. He's not going to be a left tackle. George Ward, that's a center. The Steelers with foul time. I didn't think the Steelers expected foul time to be there. Anyway, it was. They tried to normalize the way Davey, or I would have normalized the way Smart 9 at 20. I had foul time to extend. Rampart as a tanker and offensive line. I think he's like 12 years of age. I bet it's a problem. Well, he's nasty now. He got out there. I thought I wanted to get Clemson against NC State like right off the bat. This guy sends messages. He is a scrappy finisher. He's someone who wants to put the paint on you right away. You see it right there. It's always like that with him. He is a foundation.
Graham Barnes is going to be nasty. I think Buffalo's skipping wide receiver to go to DB. That's a hot take there, Ace.
I just saw Buffalo is trading their pick.
To who?
I'm not for sure.
That's it.
They just said Buffalo is trading their pick. I don't know to who.
What if it's us?
We better not jump up.
Because I can see Buffalo, for us doing that with Buffalo, I swear.
But who do we trick? Wait. I'm not.
Darius Robinson. Good God, that's a big man. That is a big, big man. That is a massive dude. 6'5", 285. I mean, that is just massive, man.
When you see this guy walk over the field, you go, okay, we got a player here. Strong arms, great leverage, power, hands inside. He'll stand up and offensive tackle. He lines up.
I mean, Darius Robbins is filthy. I got to give him that. I mean, the dude's a fucking hoss. I mean, he's versatile enough to play 3-4-4-3. So, I mean, I'd see why teams. I mean, I could see why he's a first rounder. He's going to be an effective pass rusher there for them. And they needed that help. That's a big boy. Yeah, that's Kansas City probably. Yeah, please not us, God, please no. Graham Barton versus Derek Brown. That's crazy. I can see the Bills being a trade with the Panthers. Mike Galaferio says from Kirk Cousins' agent Mike McCartney on the Falcons selecting Michael Penix. Yes, it was a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up. Gert got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That was the first we heard, and it never came up in conversation. Jeez.
Yeah, this is an amazing opportunity, man. I really want to thank the Arizona Cardinals for believing in me. I'm just really excited for this opportunity. I have all my family and friends here to support me, and it's time to go to work.
What will your versatility bring to this Cardinals defense?
It's bringing everything, man. I told them in my interview, just line me up. Let me get my cleats to the ground and play fast. I'm going to be violent, keep my hands inside, and play hard as I can.
The hometown kid headed to Arizona. Congratulations.
All right, thank you so much.
We have a photo of Darius here. Nice photo of the football star right at this Detroit area. I think he was High school, 29 miles away.
I don't even know who Buffalo's trading that pick to.
I don't think they're trading though, because it doesn't pop up. Oh, Kansas City. They're trading with Kansas City. Kansas City's going to take a watch. Kansas City's going to take. They might be taking. I think they take a wide receiver.
But why would they trade up and take a wide receiver? They can just take one out there at 32.
Maybe they're not. Maybe they're doing something else. I mean, are they going to take? I mean,
whoa. Xavier Worthy.
I knew it. I knew he was going to go off the board first. I had a feeling he was just because of that 4.21 speed. They're looking at that 4.21 speed like as a whole.
Yep. The Chiefs are taking Texas wide receiver Xavier Worthy.
Texas. Casey about to take. No, Randall. No, they're not. They're taking Worthy. It just came out. Kansas City's taking Worthy. It's all over Twitter right now. Kansas City is trading 28, 133, and 248 to the Bills for their 32nd pick, 95, and 221. So the Bills received the 32nd pick, the 95th pick, and the 221.
I don't know when this pick on.
That's crazy. All right, BRB, folks.
All sorts of issues there. Last season, they did decide Hollywood Town. This offseason,
20 people watching. Make sure you pound that like button. Thank you for everyone that's joined the live stream tonight and has shown your support. 15 people are watching on Twitter. 6 of you are watching over on YouTube. Make sure you come on over to the YouTube channel, show your support. Make sure you pound the like button if you're watching over there on Twitter or Facebook. Appreciate everyone joining. Xavier Worthy, man, coming off the board here next. Not surprised. Not surprised. I mean, they need to add a wide receiver. I mean, they need to get someone in there to possibly replace Rashee Rice because they don't know what's going to happen with him right now. But they're definitely going to use his speed to provide a game-breaking asset and match him up with Marquise Brown. I mean, Marquise Brown, and then, of course, whatever happens with Rashee Rice, I've heard it's just going to be a couple, like 6-game suspension kind of ordeal. I don't know. Could be a whole season. I don't know. I don't know if the whole thing came out yet on what Rashee Rice punishment's going to be. I don't believe that. Don't believe what? That they're picking Xavier Worthy? Is it possible that Cooler falls to us?
Tyler Gunton, wherever you say his name, is going to Dallas.
Who?
Tyler
Guyton.
Guyton, or however you say his last name.
Yeah.
Sleeper NFL posted that he is going to Dallas.
All right. Is it possible that Cooper DeJean could fall to us? No. I think Cooper DeJean's going to go to Baltimore. Jay Issue says,
like I was saying, JPJ may be at 33.
He might be now. Jay Issue, Xavier Worthy's coming off the board. Watch. We need to pass on Cooper. I have my reasons. Okay, Ace.
Come on, Ace. What is that reason?
What is the reason I'm passing on Cooper?
We won't say nothing mean. Oh, Xavier Worthy. They're going to try to make him Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally what they're going to try to do.
His comparisons Tank Dell.
I mean, I don't know why would get him Worthy, though, because that doesn't make sense in their scheme. Because if you're going to use him like a Tank Dell, why'd you go out and get Marquise Brown? That's what Marquise Brown's used for.
I'm going to say it now. He's going to be the first rookie receiver in this whole draft class to get a ring.
Dude, he's going to – I mean, he might. 4-2-1. That's insane, dude. And now Worthy, yeah. He's a kick returner and a safety at an NFL level. I don't think corner will work out. Riley Moss, not because he's white. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't care if you said he was white. I care less about the race card. But I don't know, man. I like Cooper DeJean. I like what I've seen out of him. Am I high on him compared to other corners? Not really. I like the other corners that have actually gone off the board. I actually might even take Kool-Aid McKinstry over him, in my opinion. But I do like Cooper DeJean. I think he's still one of the top corners in this draft class. Dude, my allergies freaking kicking my ass. I mean, I think that scooping up DeJean is a guy that you can definitely have him as a hybrid playmaker. I mean, he's got that versatility. He kind of reminds me of Kyle Hamilton, honestly. So, I mean, if you're looking for that Kyle Hamilton style ace, though, I would say Cooper DeJean matches that criteria. Yeah, I mean, J Issue. It is what it is, man. At least it ain't us right now. I mean, I wish we had a first round pick, but That's neither here nor there. I mean, I can see that too, though. Tyler Guyton.
He's staying home.
Who?
Tyler.
A
He's
lot
from
of these
Austin,
guys don't,
Texas.
I think a lot of these guys don't know if they were really going to go in the first round. I think a lot of these guys didn't know that aren't there, didn't know they were going to go to first round, and Tyler Guyton goes in the first round.
And he's a former tight end.
That boy's going to, well, they're going to use him to replace Tyron Smith. I think Baltimore Ace. I think Baltimore takes oh shoot. See if it does the laser thing. No. Sometimes if you do the laser thing, maybe like that. There it goes. I think if you do peace, it's balloons. Yep. I don't know what one is. I don't think one's anything. And then the thumbs up, the little thumbs up button pops up. No? No? Okay. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, there it goes.
Nate Wiggins of the Ravens.
Told you. Told y'all. Told y'all. Which means who's left? San Fran and Buffalo. Uh, 49er Broswell Isaac. Let's see. I'm trying to keep it up on the board. Buffalo AD Mitchell, probably. Yeah, next Nate Wiggins. Yeah, who's posted up in the Discord? Nate Wiggins. Nate Wiggins. There we go.
Cooper Dijon is going to the 49ers.
Cooper DeJean to the 49ers. Insane. That's weird. Zach, I don't know why. I didn't kick you out. So I don't know why it did that. I don't know why YouTube would kick you out. I mean, you could take Kool-Aid. Well, Zach, I appreciate you joining the live stream, man, and hanging out, man. It was awesome having you on, and you were keeping it up to date. You're keeping us up to date. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So I appreciate you, man. Your contributions don't go unnoticed. For sure. You're talking about Jazon Newton? What? They took Ricky Parasol here? I mean, he's good for sure. But you have Adonium, but I know he's good, Randall, but damn. I didn't think he'd fall to the first round. Oh, damn. That was a nasty ass one-handed catch. Dude, this is insane. Carolina just traded up. We just traded up? What did we just trade up for? Wait, we still have the 33 pick. So what did we trade? Whoa, 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 whoa. The Panthers on the clock. They just traded up with the Buffalo Bills. Who the fuck are we trading up? What? What? What's the trade that we made, though? What is the trade that we just made? Because that we just got the 33rd pick. I mean, we still have the 33rd pick tomorrow. Holy shit, we just traded up. What did we give away? Panthers also gave Buffalo a 5th round pick in exchange for a 6th. What was the full trade, bro? I need the full trade. I need the full trade, bro. Okay, the Bills are trading the 32 pick, and the Panthers are drafting Xavier Legette. That includes the first round of the draft. Rounds 2 and 3 will take place tomorrow. Okay, I got that. Xavier Legette off the board. Yeah. Dan Morgan, Brandon Bean. I get my boy. I'm pumped, dude. Okay, so we traded away we traded away a 2024. So we traded away our 33rd pick, our 5th round pick, and then they gave us the 32nd pick, and they gave us a 6th round pick. It's not that bad of a swap. So they gave us the 32nd pick and a 6th round pick. We gave them the 33rd pick and a 5th round pick. So it's not that bad of a trade, honestly. I mean, they moved up a pick. I mean, so we don't have our 33rd pick anymore, but we're moving up. Xavier Legette at 33. Wow. I mean, Jay issue. Cedric Van Pran in the 3rd. Y'all got to understand. Listen, I get we need a center. I understand it. We also need to get another corner to rely on. I think that at 39, they take a corner, and I think at 65, you take Cedric Van Pran out of Georgia. He fits the scheme, too. Well, I'm buying an Xavier Legette jersey. He just botched the shit out of the name. Let's go, baby. Yeah, he just butchered his name. I'm okay with it. Well, I mean, Xavier Legette, man. I mean, I didn't think we needed to trade up to go get him, but we did. I mean, Xavier Legette, man, you get it. I mean, I've came on this show and harped about Xavier Legette. I'm all about it. I mean, did we need to trade up to go get him? Probably not. They made sure he get a 5th-year option. Smart. Yeah, exactly. They traded up for him to make sure they get his 5th-year option. I mean, at first, it's like, did we really need to do it? No, but it makes sense. We probably wanted that 5th-year option is why, yeah. Did we need to trade up for him? No. I mean, hey, I love it. I'm all for it, man. I'm not too sure how anybody else felt about it. Neither, Marcos. I'm thinking you take a corner at 39 or a pass rusher. We didn't give up what we did for Bryce, so we're looking all right. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a terrible trade. I mean, you traded a 5th-round pick and your 2nd-round pick. You moved up to the 1st, get Xavier Legette, and you took their 6th-round pick. So it's like you really did. You only lost a 5th-round pick, which guess what? We had 2 of them. So now you have a pick in every round now. You have a pick in every round now. You get a 5th-year option with them, so it makes sense. Yee, my boy even said it. Love it. A lot of people didn't like. I don't know how many people. Let's see how many. I wonder how many people are liking this on YouTube right now. I'm about to go run through some YouTubes. TJ Tampa at 39. If Cool or Cooper are gone, yeah, I'm cool with that. Ace. I like TJ Tampa there too. Which is crazy, man. I mean, I ain't surprised. I ain't surprised by this by any means. Bills lost so many and moved out of the 1st round. I know. Randall, I'm cool with it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how Panthers fans feel about it.
truly loved the prospect that Michael Penix Jr. was. And if we go back to when Matt Ryan was the quarterback and they traded him to Indianapolis, they brought in a slew of quarterbacks, and I think the organization was haunted by the experience, so much so that even after showing out all that money for Kirk Cousins, they felt the need to come up with a successor for a quarterback who's still coming off a torn Achilles. So now they've got 2 quarterbacks this season, which is 2 more than they felt like they had in previous years. Kirk Cousins, Michael Penix Jr., but Kirk Cousins found out moments before you and I did as the Falcons were on.
So apparently Morris liked Xavier or Michael Penix as a prospect, and that's why they went and picked him. Oh my Lord! Wow. I'm surprised, but still, I'm surprised. I mean, they didn't give up too much. It's not like it gives them a chance to get a 5th-year option on the guy if he pans out, right? I was excited. I thought we had 32. Nah, I thought so too, but 39 seems so far away now. I know. Gave up a 5th for a 6th. Only moved up 1 spot value for us in the 5th-year option on Leggett. I got you. Both centers still available. Dijon's still available. Kool-Aid still available. I mean, there's still a lot of guys available. I mean,
when you can have a high caliber player like that, with his intangibles, those tools, he's a winner. Very, very exciting. You don't pass up that opportunity.
Falcons GM, and then we're talking right now. But again, I like it. I like the Leggett move. I like it because I believe in Leggett can be that wide receiver we need on the outside with Deontay Johnson and Thielen. I think he complements the scheme. They didn't move up. They moved up 1 spot. They didn't give up too much away, and they were able to, if this guy pans out, they're able to pick up his 5th-year option. Nobody draft board was right. We all lost. I mean, for sure. I think it was smart because I think, well, I don't know, man. God's child comes in and says Kool-Aid 39 would be good. He returns punts too. I mean, I like Kool-Aid if he's there. God's child, if he's there. We shall see. Never thought these guys would be left. I mean, dude, I can't believe how many guys are still left. Shit, Clay, let's be real. Let's get real. We love the Excel move. Well, since he was the first rookie on the board, I'm going to do a giveaway for a rookie jersey. So I'm going to do that. So y'all will find out more about that later on next week. We'll talk more about that probably next Friday. We'll do an Xavier Leggett, or we'll do a draft rookie giveaway jersey. Obviously, once they come out, and I can do it. So we'll be doing that. So guys, make sure you tune into that. I like the XL move. We didn't give up too much to get him. We get his this gives us the value of getting his 5th-year option if he pans out to be that guy. And I'm not too mad about it. I'm just glad I'm not an Atlanta Falcons fan. Just tell you that. The reason why they didn't go and get Adonijah Mitchell, I can tell you why they didn't, which was a smart move, is that Adonijah Mitchell, they're not even sure if he's for sure about playing football, and for sure wants to play football. And he's got on the field and off the field issues, and he's also got diabetes, so he's got health concerns as well. The reason Dan didn't take AD is because he's not a dog, and XL's a dog. Yeah, I mean, XL wants to play football. That's what he wants to do. I just don't know what Atlanta was thinking. I had to get some more water. They said that about DeJuan Jones, and last year became a great 4th round pick. Maybe we'll see, man. We'll see, Ace. Again, everything is we can say that it was a great move. I posted it up on Twitter. I'm kind of curious to see what people say to this post. I'm curious to what people are going to say about that. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, I got to share this in the Discord. They did not. Doesn't sound like Atlanta really likes the. Apparently on Twitter right now, Atlanta does not like the move. At all. I mean, at all. I mean, I think I should go out there and play, though, right? I mean, I'm just kidding. They should have drafted me first overall. All right, sorry about that. All right, let's get this press conference up. Let's take that off. Wow.
That's the point of playing football. Is to win championships. It's the reason why I play. And so, you get far in February. You tend to, you finish like records.
We're gonna get this press conference up.
But that's not what I'm, necessarily playing for. So you can tell they want to win all the way up top to the executives, all the way down to the equipment staff that get us all geared up for game days and things like that.
Oh,
they all want to win. And that's
press conference coming up.
And then also, less than a minute out, and they're already rowdy. And I can't wait to come to the later and fight for. I know it's happening. Maybe I left 59 Joe, you guys close this?
XL tried to tell us Tuesday was coming for sure.
You guys are still here, huh? How you doing?
Here we go, boys.
How you doing?
Good.
No, we're not tied, people.
Let that first round go
getting picked in there?
No, definitely not.
So obviously you have the relationship with Brandon. How did those negotiations go?
Which
Why
one was
did you
that
feel
one?
like you
That,
needed to trade?
do I know which
up one
Discord that
pick?
is?
And how important is that 5th-year option to you guys?
Yeah, the 5th-year option, definitely important. I think that was obviously a big reason, to trade up into the first round. Besides the player, we love Xavier.
I don't know them. Okay.
Everything he bought, not only as a person, but as a player, like his ability to attack the ball when it's in the air, his ability to run with it after the catch. He's just big, he's strong, he's physical. I think he has a lot of upside. So, we wanted to take that opportunity to go get our guy. And that's what we felt.
I'm sorry. When you looked at the way that the draft was shaping up, and we knew a lot of offensive players were taken, but a lot. Was there a point tonight where you may say, "Hey, we need to get in on this"? Was there a change?
Yeah, I think once the wideouts, were taken, Brian Thomas was taken, and then I felt like there was going to be a little run on wideouts after that, and then Xavier Worthy got taken, and we like some of those guys, and with Xavier out there, we were just like, we don't want to put ourselves in a bad situation to where, we're not going to be able to get the guy that we want to get. He was our target. We really liked him, and we went and got him.
Did you have a thought did you know what you thought Buffalo might do?
I wasn't sure what they were going to do. I talked to Brandon before the draft, and he just said, "Hey, if you have any interest in, trading back and trading out of your pick, give me a call." So obviously, he gave me a call, and kind of took that opportunity to jump up there to 32 and get our guy.
Dave, you kind of had to cover for Xavier a little bit this week. Did he let the cat, obviously kind of let the cat out of the bag? Were you all that high on him all along?
We loved him. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and lie about that for sure. But yeah, I meant what I said. There's a lot of guys that we were excited about at that area, 33, even late, in the first round. And I think it was just really cool for me with my first experience, really being in the draft room for the whole time, to see the process, really to see his patience and just like working through, seeing the guys starting to come off the board and just saying, not yet, and then in Dan Morgan fashion, there was daylight and he went bang and he hit the hole just like everyone has seen him do in his career. It was just amazing to see the patience of it, and for it to all, come to us like this, to get the guy that we love. For us, this whole process has been about, let's get guys, not just great football players, but guys that really are us, our Panthers. And so this is just a memorable one for sure for us, that we won't ever forget.
Schematically, how does he fit into what you want to do offensively? And is the fact that he's different than a lot of the body types you've got play into that?
Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, Darren. I mean, that's a great point you make right there. Just our offense, the versatility of how we use our players, just going back to last year in Tampa, even before it in Seattle, but just the versatility is huge for us. So when you get a guy who can really run, a guy who can high point the ball, a guy that can carry it, and you can give him the ball different ways, short, he just brings a lot of versatility. Now, with that being said, he's got a long way to go. He's got to learn our stuff. He's got to, figure out the system and find out how he fits into the whole thing, not just the pass game, but the run game as well. So just speaking to that, I think I'm really excited to bring his talents to our offense. And at the same time, I'm sure he knows too, he's got a lot of work in front of him.
Dave, you've been around obviously. Well, did he remind you anybody when you're watching him on film?
I really don't want to make any, comparisons. I think I do think he's a unique guy. He's big, he's strong, fast, physical. He just had a lot of things that we loved. And then bringing him in here for his 30 visit, just kind of sitting with him. We were sitting in the draft room with him, me and Dave, and some of the scouts, and, just to kind of talk to him and feel his passion for the game, his love for the game. it just really made you love them even more. So we're just really happy to have them.
Saw a little bit of the reaction on TV, but what was that first conversation like with him when you guys told him?
I'm still jacked up about it. Yeah, just it was loud on his end, so like we really couldn't even like communicate. And I think we were both just really excited. He was excited, we were excited. It was just a really cool moment, you know, for him and his family.
Dave, we talked to you the other day about you wanting to get to know a guy's story, and Xavier's got quite a story battling through adversity. What did him telling his story to you mean to you as the guy who's going to be coaching him up over these next few years?
He just showed self-awareness. He's just showed the thing, you know, that I talked about with everybody is just a guy who can reflect on, you know, the challenges that he's had each year. He was able to, in a really clean order, just kind of take me to, and then I got to this point, and Dal Loggins, the offensive coordinator at South Carolina, you know, he's a guy that I know, and he credited him for, you know, giving him exposure in a pro-style type of offense, and the way that they used him this past year was impressive. He was able to articulate all that. He was able to teach our coaches what he was doing, what the offense was, and that all that part was really impressive as well.
When the video came out this week with him saying you guys have told him he was going to be your guy, you said you told 50 guys that.
Yeah.
But where did he rank on your 50 guys that you told that?
Oh, he was high up there because, like I said, it's a combination of the ability to bring an element to the football field, but then also just the Panther fit, you know. So definitely he was one of the higher guys there, which is why we were willing to, you know, go through the process of talking to teams and trying to figure this whole thing out, you know. So hopefully that answered that.
Do you all view him as a factor in kick return?
Yeah, I think he can do that as well, especially with the new kickoff rules. You know, just to have that size, that strength, and that explosiveness that he brings. I think he's going to be really, really good at that as well.
Was that piece of it, did that sort of just enhance his profile, as you said, with the new rules?
You know, I think it's just receiver first. I mean, that just kind of blows you away when you turn the tape on and you see that physical, you know, specimen, you know, just going, attacking the ball in the air, you know, taking a short pass, turning it into, you know, a long gain. I think that was more impressive than anything.
When Brandon moved right ahead of you and you knew they were kind of in the market for a wide receiver too, did you start to, when did that conversation start? Did you start to wonder, this is kind of by design from him to
I think like everybody's boards are different. So like, you know, but being paranoid, you know, you're sitting there, you really like guys, you kind of target guys. So in a way you become a little paranoid. You think people are jumping up to get your guy, and it doesn't always turn out that way. So, you know, thank God, you know, nobody took him and we were able to get him and we got our guy, and, you know, he's a great fit for what we do.
And you enter your first draft without a first-round pick. You've got kind of picks scattered, and now I don't know if it's by design, but you're going to pick in all 7 rounds if you stay with what you got. How important is that to kind of have like the geography of the board and be able to have your say in kind of each round?
Yeah, it's great. You know, it's been a long, hard process. Our scouts have done such a good job. Our coaches have done such a good job, just kind of through the whole process, just the communication. And, you know, we've talked about this the whole time, the alignment, kind of knowing the type of players that we want, the type of athletes that we want. You know, so I think getting a guy like Xavier, I think it just like really shows, you know, the togetherness that we all see things the same way, and we got the guy that we targeted.
We're getting called
dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, does this fit in that category?
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. He's definitely has that about him. You'll get around him. He's a great young man. But he's you know, you can tell he's got that dog in him, that look in his eye. And I think he's, you know, not only a special player, but a special person too. So, but yeah, he definitely has that dog mentality.
Are you comfortable with the how the wide receiver room is shaping up now?
Absolutely. I mean, I've loved just working with the guys we had for the last 3 weeks, you know, and being able to kind of envision how we would utilize the different talents in the room. So, you know, we just added another, you know, element to it where like I talk about this youth, the juice that young guys bring, the hunger that they have, the eagerness to work, just their energy, right? That whole thing, it elevates the whole room, not just the receiver room, but also the offense, just as you continue to challenge our roster with talented guys like this, it's going to be a really cool fit for him as well, just to be able to see how these veteran receivers in front of him work, and you see Thielen and you see Deontay and these guys, they got a way about them, just being on the field this past week. Xavier is going to really benefit from being around that group.
Do a couple more. Were you getting calls already for 33 or?
Yeah, I think definitely getting some teams sniffing around, just kind of wondering what we're thinking. 33 and 39, we were getting some calls. So I'd venture to say that we'll probably get some calls on 39 tomorrow.
This was a heavy offensive first round, so a lot of defensive talent fell to day 2 already. When you guys look at the board, how comfortable do you feel like you can attack a lot of the spots? Maybe not necessarily on defense, but in general of what you want to hit.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of players that we like still on the board. So obviously that's a really good thing, and to be able to keep pick 39 and still have 65, 101, and then the 2 5s and our 7. So I think we're set up pretty good for the rest of the draft, and I'm excited to kind of see who's going to be there and who we're going to be able to take at 39.
Dave, what jumped out to you on tape about Xavier?
First of all, just the athletic
ability. Uh-oh. Zamat. Let me X out full screen here. Damn you, Discord. Give me a second here.
Figure out the system are us. I
wanted to finish this.
I wasn't sure what they were going to do. Not only as a person, but
guys that we were excited about. Really sure for us.
What did him telling his story to you? Quite a story about you wanting to get to know a guy's. What did
that at this point? He's going to zip the. Definitely, he was one of the higher guys. Also, just the of
your 50 guys. You told that.
Oh, he was high up there because, like I said, it's a combination of the ability to bring an element to the football field, but then also just the fit, the Panther fit. So definitely he was one of the higher guys there, which is why we were willing to go through the process of talking to teams and trying to figure this whole thing out. So hopefully that answered that.
You all view him as a factor in kick return?
Yeah, I think he can do that as well, especially with the new kickoff rules. You know, just to have that size, that strength,
Oh,
and
I gotta
that
edit my screen here.
explosiveness that he brings. I think he's going to be really, really good at that as well.
Was that piece of it, did that sort of just enhance his profile, as you said, with the new rules?
You know, I think it's just receiver first. I mean, that just kind of blows you away when you turn the tape on and you see that physical, you know, specimen, you know, just going, attacking the ball in the air, you know, taking a short pass, turning it into, you know, a long gain. I think that was more impressive than anything.
When Brandon moved right ahead of you and you knew they were kind of in the market for a wide receiver too, did you start to, when did that conversation start? Did you start to wonder this is kind of by design from him to
I think like everybody's boards are different. So like, you know, but being paranoid, you know, you're sitting there, you really like guys, you kind of target guys. So in a way you become a little paranoid. You think people are jumping up to get your guy, and it doesn't always turn out that way. So, you know, thank God, you know, nobody took him and we were able to get him and we got our guy, and, you know, he's a great fit for what we do.
And you enter your first draft without a first round pick. You've got kind of picks you got.
I saw that.
You know, we just being able to, I mean, I've
with the how the wide receiver room is shaping up now.
Absolutely. I mean, I've loved just working with the guys we had for the last 3 weeks, you know, and being able to kind of envision how we would utilize the different talents in the room. So, you know, we just added another, you know, element to it where, you know, like I talk about this youth, you know, the juice that young guys bring, the hunger that they have, the eagerness to work, you know, just their energy, right? That whole thing, it elevates the whole room, you know, not just the receiver room, but also the offense, you know, just as you continue to challenge our roster with talented guys like this, you know, it's going to be a really cool fit for him as well, just to be able to see how these veteran receivers in front of him work, you know, and you see Thielen and you see Deontay and these guys, they got a way about them, you know, just being on the field this past week. Xavier is going to really benefit from being around that group.
do a couple more? Were you getting calls already for 33 or?
Yeah, I think definitely getting some teams sniffing around, just kind of wondering, like, you know, what we're thinking. 33 and 39, we were getting some calls. So I'd venture to say that we'll probably get some calls on 39 tomorrow.
This was a heavy offensive first round, so a lot of defensive talent fell to day 2 already. When you guys look at the board, how comfortable do you feel like you can attack a lot of the spots? Maybe not necessarily on defense, but in general of what you want to hit going forward.
I think there's a lot of players that we like still on the board. So obviously that's a really good thing, and to be able to, you know, keep pick 39 and still have 65, 101, and then the 2 5s and our 7. So I think we're set up pretty good for the rest of the draft, and I'm excited to kind of see who's going to be there and who we're going to be able to take at 39.
Dave, what jumped out to you on tape about Xavier?
First of all, just the athletic traits, right? Just like height, weight, speed, you know, 6'1", 221, 4.39, you know, really balanced hands. That's a pretty good start. You know, then you look at the versatile ways that the Gamecocks were able to use him out of the backfield, jet sweeps, short crossers, perimeter screens, down the field posts. There really isn't much else we do with receivers. He's done it all, you know, and in the past, you know, coaches that I've been with have said, you know, how quickly can you make a cut up of a player that does all the things you need?
Guys, make sure you pat
That's
the
how you
like
can
button
really,
before
you know,
I
gravitate towards guys, whether it's a quarterback making all the throws that you need to see, whether it's a receiver running the different routes, you know, and does he need polish? Absolutely. But it was just to be able to see that on film gives you a lot of confidence, and it really helps me envision, you know, him fitting into our offense. So that stuff really just jumped off the tape.
Dave, there have been some who have compared him to DK Metcalf. Do you see that at all?
Other than big fast guy, you know, it's a different player. It's a different type of player. I don't really want to get into too much of the comparisons, but I definitely do see just, you know, some of the physical traits. You know, this is a rare combination of athletic ability.
All right, thanks. Appreciate you.
See you guys.
So, What a night. 4 hours, 46 minutes, and we're at 30 seconds. I mean, I'm with Chef on this one. You only swapped a 5th for a 6th round and move up 1 spot. And honestly, you gave up nothing much for a 5th-year option for Xavier Legette. With a guy who's got a lot of upside, who's 6'1", 221, ran a 4.39, big physical, can get to the point of the attack, can do just like, Dave Canales says, can do it all. He's done it all as a wide receiver, can do it all as a wide receiver. And he fits the scheme and the dog mentality and everything. I mean, it's everything you're looking for in a wide receiver. And I've been preaching that on this channel, but everybody's like, well, Worthy, Adonia Mitchell, even Brian Thomas. I mean, I'm like, Brian Thomas is not falling down. And what dream world did you think that? What dream world did you think Brock Bowers was going to fall to? So, like, I told y'all that Xavier Legette's the guy. I knew he was. And, here we are. Here we are. So, again, I appreciate everyone joining the live stream. Make sure you pound that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Make sure you click that post notifications bell so you don't miss any new content. I hate this computer. I'm going to hop off of here, guys. I appreciate everyone joining. I'm out of here. Love you guys. Thank you for all the love and support. I'll be live tomorrow. See you for day 2. What a day 1 it has been. Okay.